All right, good morning, everyone. Welcome to Market Prep. I hope you guys are having an amazing morning. Hopefully, you guys had an incredible weekend. Good morning, Peter. Good morning, Eamon. How are you guys this morning?
Good morning, Carlos. Doing good. It was a quiet weekend. All my sporting events got canceled because of it was raining. A lot of rain this weekend. But I did manage to get some plumbing work done in the house. At least that was good. Replaced the toilet. That always good when you successfully complete a home improvement project, especially plumbing. It's not my favorite thing.
Yeah, water is just, it's always nice you can complete something that involves water. That's for sure.
There's no sound in the chat room, Carlos. Gotta get the mic.
Oh, I think we need those guys to have sound. Let's get those guys up and running, because I think they need that to follow. But so yeah, it's good, man. It's good that worked out good for you.
Yeah. So got that all done, and but other than that, and I couldn't sleep last night. I didn't get to sleep till like 2 a.m. Not sure why. Was just awake, and so that's dangerous because I've got a big drive today, and so I've got to worry about that trading today, right? We got to be aware of our sort of state, and I've got a very busy day of things I have to do later this afternoon to get ready. My daughter's graduating tomorrow, so whenever you got this stuff distracting you in your head, I know what it does. It usually leads to unfocused trading, so I'm gonna have to be extra careful as we hit the markets this morning. Yeah, sounds good, man. Hey, man, how about yourself? How you been, brother?
Well, can't complain. I had family visiting, ate a little too much, slept a little too little, but it was good. It was a good weekend. It was good.
That's good, man. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. All right, friends, over here, great weekend as well. And man, it's funny. We're in New York, as you guys know. I'm in Jersey, New York, and there's no conversation about the World Cup. There's no conversation. Even the Yankees are doing so great. It's all about the New York Knicks. Everything is Knicks. I mean, it is just unreal. But we're enjoying it. Game tonight, so that's the big thing. We'll do that. And yeah, it's been a great time to be a New York fan with everything going on in New York. So, all right, a quick look at our gappers list, friends. Hopefully, had a great weekend over in chat, in our YouTube, also on X. Our gappers list brought to you by TradingTerminal.com. Man, I thought the stuff was down. I was hearing the radio, everything looked like there's missiles flying west to east, east to west, and everything is up this morning. So, okay. So, everything's gapping up today, guys. Nothing on the gap down list. We'll dive into all of this and see what's driving what. Obviously, some news over the weekend that can affect the way the market is moving. But right now, we're just seeing rebounding from the market, pre-market lows this morning. Before we get into all those details, let's go over to Eamon for our last week recap, I believe. Where's that slide? Here
Probably Friday this time. Exactly, Friday. So
Fridays.
There was too much going last week, so I decided to just keep it to Friday. And honestly, Friday was the day good news became bad news. Obviously, the jobs report came in stronger than expected. The US added 172,000 jobs in May. Unemployment stayed at 4.3. I mean, the news were good. March and April were revised higher. So on paper, this was a strong labor report. But the market hated it. Why? Because strong labor market means the Fed has less reason to cut. And we are going to talk about that in detail during our feature story for today. So we had the NASDAQ dropping more than 4%. The S&P fell 2.5%. The Dow also sold off. But the real damage was felt in the tech sector. Semiconductors crashed, NVDA, AMD, Intel, AVGO. I mean, the whole chip group dropped to the downside. So it's not that the AI demand disappeared. It's just that valuation is finally starting to matter again. It feels like market is becoming more mindful, surprisingly, and numbers starts feeling news and starts moving, not simply because of the AI boom, but anything can change this weekend. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, the fun part came during the weekend. Over the weekend, geopolitics got worse again. Iran and Israel escalated. The oil moved higher. Asian market opened weak. So we start Monday with two problems at the same time. First of all, the rates are back at risk. And the second thing is that the Middle East headlines are back also as another risk. This is a very different setup from the one we had last week. Last week, there were still hopes on a deal, and now it's becoming messy. But as Carlos said, I mean, everything gapped up, so market cares nothing about missiles and rockets flying all over the place. So on what to expect today, we start the week with two things hitting the market at the same time. Obviously, rates are back as a problem, and again, the Middle East risk is back as a problem as well. Let's talk a little bit about Iran and Israel. Over the weekend, the situation got worse as Iran fired a few missiles towards Israel. Trump asked Israel not to retaliate, but obviously they did retaliate and they struck a few targets in Iran, launching over 20 rockets there. And Trump is trying to keep the ceasefire alive. But the problem is that both sides are still shooting. Honestly, this reminds me of a parent who is trying to stop a fight between two children while those totally ignore him. So it kind of feels like exact same way around here. Anyway, the market now has to ask, is this still a fragile ceasefire, or is this the ceasefire falling apart in real time? For me personally, it looks like it's literally falling apart. That is why oil is probably going to move higher today even more. The second thing is the Red Sea. The Houthis, they announced a ban on Israel and US shipping in the Red Sea. This is important because this is no longer just about the Strait of Hormuz. Now, the trades have to think about two choke points. Obviously, the Strait of Hormuz that have been an issue for forever. And now we're adding Bab el-Mandeb near the Red Sea. Hormuz is one of the most important oil routes in the world. Bab el-Mandeb is one of the key links between Asia, Europe, and the Suez Canal. So if both are under pressure at the same time, the markets will start pricing a bigger supply chain and energy risk. So right now, it's not only about one choke point, it is two. And finally, Asia. Asia already reacted. South Korea got crushed. Japan sold off hard. China and Hong Kong were lower too. So now we have to wait for the US open and see if the US market follows Asia lower, or maybe this gap up. If this gap up is just a pullback before the market heads lower, or we're going to see some sort of a recovery after Friday's sell-off. So the first 30 minutes after the market is going to be really important. If the buyers step in quickly, then basically the market will be just saying, we've seen this before. It's not surprised. It's not serious. So no panic around there. And if at the open we drop hard, then maybe Friday's tech sell-off may turn into something bigger today. And we still have SpaceX. We'll talk about it more closer to the end of the week. But investors are obviously excited about this IPO. But just a personal note, last few weeks were amazing. Everything was running up, and probably it would have been an amazing market to have SpaceX IPO launched. But right now, especially if we have a weak market and a sell-off during the week, then it might not be the best time for the hype and the SpaceX IPO, and the reaction might be totally different. So that's it on my side. Let's head to Peter for the economic calendar right now.
Well, I have nothing to talk about because there are no events scheduled. This is one of those Mondays where there is absolutely nothing planned on the economic calendar. So that means we either are going to have a very quiet day or we are going to have a news-filled day. So I'm not sure which I hope for at this point. Quiet can often be good for me in trading. It's not always good for those that are trying to trade the open. So we'll see what happens. I mean, like Eamon is talking about, there is a fair amount that's gone on over the weekend, which means we might see the markets move just as they're trying to readjust to their perception, of course, of the current fiscal reality of the globe. But yeah, no economic events for the day.
All right, there we go, friends. We did get a pop-up on the gap down list. AUR couldn't figure out today what's going on. They lost the direction as they're gapping down here, 3%. Everything else, friends, in the green this morning. So looking very good. All right, we're very active in chat. I see here, guys are excited. I'm excited for today's trading as well and week. So can't wait to get started, guys. But before we do, let's take a look at some of the stuff in the gap up. Let's start with the top few, although these names are not great. Besides MRVL, this one has been very active lately, so we'll take a look at that. But the other ones, they're not so hot. But let's see. There might be some news that might surprise us. There might be some stuff that we can add to our list this morning. TNGX is first on here. These guys are up 47%. Pre-market high as high as 44. Back down to 30 here, and as low as 20.74. So Peter, some big jump. Okay volume, 2.1 million shares traded. Not a low flow on this one. This is Tango Therapeutics, and there are 128 million shares flow. So doing pretty good right now. What's the latest and greatest?
I was afraid you were going to ask that. This is a biotech. Look, we're going to start strong here with a biotech company called Tango Therapeutics. Look, I can say that. I can tell you that they've got a phase 3 trial that is going well for pancreatic cancer. What I can't tell you is the drug that they're doing it for. At least I can't do it with any confidence. Here, let me try just to entertain you all. They've got a phase 3 drug trial for vopimetostat plus daraxonrasib in MTAP deleted pancreatic cancer. I have whatever those words were that I just said. Anyways, phase 3 pancreatic cancer. Phase 3, drug trial on pancreatic cancer drug. So that's what we need to know. We don't normally trade these. They lead to these good pops, rarely lead to good trading. So, and Mondays we often see a lot of these companies if you're sort of new here. So we're probably going to get a few of them on the list. They're often low floats. They rarely trade well at the open. So, we just sort of move past them. So yeah, probably more than we need to say. This is not technically a low float with 106 million shares in the float, but it's going to trade like one, as you can see, right? I mean, it's up, 50% here? And it was up, almost 100% earlier this morning. So you can tell how volatile it is, having gone from 20 to 40, now to below 30. So, yeah, here we are. Tango Therapeutics.
Yeah, Tango Therapeutic, guys. Again, not something we'll typically watch. It is in play today. I'm going to skip it from my list at the moment. Next is NRIX. NRIX this morning, we are up 16%. 5 million shares traded on this one, as high as 25, back down to 16, as low as 14, just around their previous day close. And they are not a low flow either, right? 97 million shares flow, although they might be trading like one today. Here's the 97 million shares flow. Another therapeutics company, Peter. So I'm assuming you're going down the same therapeutics line here. What's going on with this one?
They don't actually seem to have a drug trial. In this case, they are doing a royalty distribution under some agreement that they have. Anyways, they got this 50-50 profit share on a $2.3 billion payment that's going out to everybody that was involved in this this drug plan. I think it was sort of a collaboration between a couple of companies, and they're splitting the proceeds now. So it's good news for the company, but it is drug related, as you say, not technically a low float. And I like this doesn't feel like something that's going to trade well over the course of the morning. So yeah, probably not. No thanks. 5 million shares though. It looks surprisingly consistent. I would have thought this would have been one of those ones that just get a big spike of volume and then it was dead. But there's actually been a little more consistent volume, which is odd. I don't know what that means, but anyways.
Yep, agreed. Again, not gonna fit our style. I did gave you a heads up, right? This top of the list here, not great. NNE, we've seen this one before. Nano Nuclear Energy, another one that has made our list in the past. Today they're up 9.2. 320,000 shares traded, so very little volume. This one is a low flow, sitting at 38 million shares flow. So as you can see here, Pre-market action doesn't look great. The daily has been up and down in the past. Has made our gappers list. Has not made my list, but today they're showing some volume as well. But again, these low flow tickers, not great volume, not ideal for this type of float.
Yeah, the nuclear, I mean, look, like everything, like most things, maybe I should say, had a down day on Friday. This looks like just a little bit of recovery. There's still positive speculation in this sector, especially being that some countries, like Canada, for example, have announced deployment of some of these small scale nuclear solutions, power solutions. So that's good news. I haven't seen an actual major deployment of one in the U.S. yet, nor from some of the big companies that have been touting it, right? So, like our favorite Church of Nuclear. Carlos, I am desperate for one of those churches to go online. So we call it a church just because of their design.
Have they built any yet or no? Is any of them up or anywhere?
Not that I'm aware of. I mean, again, I just their design is cool. So I mean, I like that. But yeah, have we?
Let me go back to this. What is this?
Yeah, what is
Can you get more people up there?
Yeah,
we fit one more.
And are they digging a berm? What's happening? Are they? Anyways, yeah, Oklo's got probably the coolest design of all these companies, and it's it's always interesting to me that when you go search them, usually their stuff focuses on the design. You just have to go right to their website. Yeah, that's like one of the pictures off the website. Well, why we call it the church of nuclear? Anyways, have you got it here? I've got it on my shared page there, but there you go. See doesn't that? I mean, again, I think it would be cool to see one of these things open in somewhere, but I don't necessarily want it next to my house. I just want someone else to have it and see how it goes. But yeah, as far as I know, they haven't built one. It's still just all just theoretical. It's conceptual at this point. So
yeah, anyway. I tell you, man, I find one of these over in when I'm hiking or skiing or something, and I'm definitely walking in there and asking for a beer. I mean, it's just, that's what it looks like to me. It looks like a nice little place to get a nice little beer if you're skiing or snowboarding. So I don't know. Looks nice. We'll see what happens. So that's for NNE. Peter, are you going to put this on your list? Are you interested?
No, I don't think so. Like you said, the volume's low. It's not. It doesn't look like it's enough in play that I would. I would risk playing with it or waste my time watching it.
Yeah. All right. Here we go. Let's look at the next one. OCC. Just sneaking in here. Was not on top of the list before. Not sure if it was on the Gappers list at all. But let's take a look at it. OCC. This is Optical Cable Corporation, and we are up 14%, as high as 1690. Man, it is doing this with like no volume whatsoever. 205,000 shares trading. Look at the way it's moving. This got to be low. 6.2 million shares float, and this volume is scary. When you can move like that on such low volume, that is wild. So very, very risky, guys. I'm not sure what the news is, if any. Doesn't take a lot of news to trade 206,000 shares traded so far. So Peter, definitely not going to be watching this. Very risky. Please be careful on this one today.
Again, this is one of these ones that I think we can just probably move past. I don't. I mean, they seems like they had earnings, but I wasn't really following them. I mean, I don't know what was their revenue. Yeah. I mean, 22 million, which that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. But they're sort of a much smaller company than we normally watch. 5 million shares in the float. It just doesn't meet our requirements.
Yeah. So. All right. We'll leave that one alone. Now, here's one that's been making a lot of noise, guys. MRVL. As you guys know, let's just remind you, if you forgot, look at this daily. Starting in March, April, just took off here from the lows of like 90, under 100, all the way up to 320. And today we're gapping up 8.4, 4 million shares traded. I'm going to have it on my list. Probably won't trade it, but I sure like watching what this is doing. And it's doing it with some news, as you guys know, with all the tech stuff that's happening with it. So, Peter, in play again today. Tons of volume. Gapping up this morning after a sell-off on Friday, which many things sold off on Friday. Anything else to share as far as news, any new developments, or just business as usual?
No, actually, there's something specific on Marvell. It was announced that they're going to be added on Friday to the S&P 500 index. So that's always good news for a stock because that means that you're going to have a whole bunch of institutional buying on it, right? Because as there's a lot of tracking stocks out there, right? A lot of index funds, plus 401k and big funds that now have to add Marvell into their tracking portfolio. So there's going to be some buying and rebalancing between now and Friday, and that usually gives a boost to a stock. So we should see some increased volume this week. It might be interesting to watch today. I mean, it might give it a little bit of boost. Of course, it's again, it's positive for a company when they get added to the S&P 500. So we'll track it. We'll see what happens because we watch it anyways, right? It's not bad. It's not my go-to in the semiconductor space, but like you said, Carlos, we've been keeping an eye on this for a long time now. So why not? Now that they're going to be in the S&P 500, just a little bit, one more thing to maybe push the stock to new heights or at least new volatility.
Agreed. I'm going to have it here. I'm going to add it to. Actually, I'm putting it in the primary list. This is stuff is in play. I mean, this stock is heavily in play. Whether I can trade it successfully, that's a different story, but it is heavily in play this morning, and we'll definitely watch it. All right, so we got some semis coming in now. We got MU, we got SMCI, and I'm sure some other ones down there also bouncing back from yesterday's lows. Just scrolling down. I'm surprised I haven't seen any. Okay, here it is. AMD up almost 3.5. AVGO is up here. Some other tech companies. Wow, it's just everything. ClearSpark and all the rest of the Bitcoin plays are up this morning. I see Mara, I see Hood. I mean, Tesla's on here. There's a bunch of our usual suspect towards the bottom. But let's look at Quantum. Let's not forget Quantum. I saw Quantum on here as well. QBTS, QUB, MSTR. They're all just lined up on here. Oklo, as you mentioned earlier, and a bunch of semis, spaghetti. I mean, it is just usual suspects all over the place. But let's go to SMCI and MU, and we'll do a little bit of our tech AI stuff now and what's moving and what's hot. Here's MU this morning. We're up 6.5, 3.7 million shares traded. And you're gonna see this daily from a lot of our tickers over over last week, right? The sell-off into Friday, and then we're seeing the recovery this morning. So MU looks good there. SMCI, same story. Look at the sell-off on Friday. Popping up this morning, up 6.7 with 1.8 million shares traded. Now, SMCI gets great volume. I'm not seeing that this morning right now. Not that 1.8 is not bad, but you know how these guys trade. They get heavy volume this morning. So we'll see if they can do that today as well. And then with that, Peter, talk about those two, and then any other ones, maybe AMD, NVDA. What's going to be front and center for you this morning?
Yeah, the semiconductor segment was it was busy on Friday, or pretty much all of last week, actually, as we were like moving to all-time highs, and then we sold off for 2 days in a row, and now we're getting a little bit of a bounce back. MU spent 3 days as $1,000 stock, and then fell on Thursday, and on Friday it moved all the way back below 900. So yeah, it's volatile. I mean, hundreds of billions of dollars. They say something like $1.5 trillion worth of valuation across the semiconductor sector was gained and lost in the last 2 trading days. So it's just, the semiconductor moves. It moves in unprecedented ways. Like normally when you get $1 trillion companies, they're not supposed to. I mean, I'm not sure you can say what's supposed to happen because it's still a relatively new phenomenon to have traded $1 trillion companies, right? Like we're used to it because we trade this stuff every day, but there's not many of them, and they haven't really been around for all that long. But normally when you get the biggest companies in the market, right, they get stable and you get a lot more institutional buying, and they sort of don't move as much as these. But these guys move. I mean, when you're getting 10% swings in massive companies and the whole sector's moving, big range like that, it's a lot of money changing hands, moving from one pocket to another. So, Carlos, like you said, you guys could pretty much pick whichever one tickles your fancy. I'm not a big fan of SMCI. Probably wouldn't be my target. You guys know by now I like NVIDIA and AMD. But, it's hard to deny these days that that Micron, Intel, Qualcomm, Broadcom, even from last week, right? All in play. So even some of I'll call them smaller offerings like AAOI and Applied Materials, AMAT, right? They can be in play at times. So, pick whichever ones you want. All of semiconductors tends to get movement and volume on any given day. So play whatever you want.
One that has a lot of volume. Yes, smoking if you got them. One that has a lot of volume is this morning is NVIDIA. NVIDIA's got 9 million shares traded, which seems on the higher side for their pre-market. So that looks good. Are people finding maybe value here at 209, saying, hey, it's time to buy in to head back to the all-time highs? I don't know, but that volume seems pretty high to me. So I'm going to be watching them this morning because, as you know, they can't trade very, very well. All right, we got just under 4 minutes here, Peter. What do you like for the gap up list this morning, in addition, aside from NVIDIA and some of the semis?
One that people were talking about last week in the chat room was NBIS. It got a fair amount of attention, and for good reason. It had good volume. It was trading fairly decently. Some good moves on it. So NBIS, I think it's one of those ones that has made its way sort of into our regular watch list, at least for our chat room members. They did announce early this morning that they're investing about 1.7 billion pounds in 3 new data centers in the UK. Which, right now the market loves to hear. They are, of course, AI data centers. So the fact that you're investing billions to build new data centers, that's exactly what the market wants to hear. So, once again, looks like it's slated to be in play today. Volume's relatively low, but that's, usually this thing picks up. So just a slightly different. I mean, it's still in the AI tech world, I guess, but this is more on the infrastructure side. Because remember, in the last couple of weeks, right, we sort of shifted the focus a little bit from the chip manufacturers, or maybe I should say shifted. We've added focus on the infrastructure plays, right, and that was sort of kicked off with earnings on companies like Dell and some of the others, right, associated companies that are building the infrastructure. We know we've seen that with optical companies and data center build companies and some others. So NBIS is sort of in that group. So that's one to take a look at. Other than that, Carlos, the some of the usuals that we normally talk about. I loved the movement. I mean, Friday. I mean, if you're a long-term holder of Tesla, I should say their name, you did not have a good Friday. But if you're an active trader and you manage to get this thing short, I'm still, Carlos, I'm still just very frustrated with myself because this is, was watching.
You had to at like 4:19, something
we had
crazy.
It. Yeah, we had it right there, right there, and look what it went down to over. We could have. That was a $30 move, right? Yeah. That just for want of a little bit of patience, lost out on. So again, if you're a long-term holder, you don't like to see this thing back below 400. But if you're just looking for movement like me, then it was a great move. So I got to keep Tesla on my list. It's gapping up, with everything here this morning, just over 2%. But definitely in play. By the way, I saw Tesla this weekend. I love the styling of the new Teslas. I sort of like what they've done.
They look awesome. I don't like the front too much. I think they went too skinny on the lights. Get a bolder look, but the back looks amazing. So the back looks great. The front's too thing. It's like, what are you doing? Are you trying to build like a jet? I don't know what you're trying to do there, but I think it looks good.
I like the light bar, the way they've gone with that, and it looks sharp. So, anyways,
see, like that right there, Peter. The back of that one. That looks awesome. I dig that. But then the front, it's like you squinch the front, like make it a little more aggressive. You don't need to be aerodynamic. Nobody's driving 140 on this thing. Just make it look nice.
But, anyways.
But nice. I'll be having Tesla here as well on my list. All right, friends. Before we get over to actually, we don't have no data coming out at 8:30, right, Peter? Nothing.
No, we got nothing. We got nothing. Yeah. I will say, if I can provide an editorial comment, more Tesla drivers, I think, need to use the automated driving function. because for me,
Yes.
Tesla's become almost the new Jaguar. I don't know if you ever, when you run into a Jaguar on the road, you're like, what is wrong with these drivers? Do you not understand what road lines are for? Do you not know
Yes.
how the road works? And I don't know. Maybe it's just my perception, but there seems to be, especially some of the new Teslas. What is happening with people? Like, I know it's not the car. The car is extraordinarily intelligent. Maybe just let it do its thing, because clearly you aren't doing a good job here. Because this weekend, I was 2 different times. I had these Teslas that were just all over the place. And anyways,
If you're a horrible driver, and you have a Tesla, that's just a double sin. Before we get to Jared, guys, he's setting up ready to go. I want to congratulate some of our payout winners that we got here. We're going to go over to the first one here is going to be Caldelario. He got a payout here.
Candelario.
He got a payout 1,425, and then we had another one also, Ismael, 1,566. So 2 nice payouts over the weekend or on Friday. So congratulations, guys. Great job there. All right, let's leave the chat room here. Jared is ready to go. Engineering the Market starts now in our chat room. If you want to join, head over to betwaytraders.com, and you can see Jared and the rest of the team do their stuff there. So catch you guys a little bit later.
All right.
All right.
We'll
continue.
I
Go
guess
ahead,
we're
Peter.
talking stocks. I was just thinking in random car talk this weekend, Carlos, I had a terrifying moment. Maybe just for our friends on YouTube. I was it was raining all weekend, and Saturday night I was going to a charity event that I was speaking at, because one of the charities that I'm chair of the board was receiving funds from a charity event, and I had to go give a little speech. But anyways, I was going through a light in an intersection that I'm very familiar with, sort of near my house here, and I hit the brakes, and nothing happened.
Oh,
And I thought I was going to total the Porsche. Now, it wasn't the brakes though. The car started to hydroplane. So it's one of those problems sometimes when you get these ultra wide tires, right? That especially low profile, ultra wide on. I thought like the road was covered in like oil or something. Like I literally could not stop. And I hit the brakes because it was a yellow light and there was somebody that was going to turn left in front of me. I literally slid right through the intersection. I'm honking the horn and flashing my lights, and I just could not slow down. And this is one of those, it wasn't a rural highway, but it was one of those backwater roads, where like this, it's a 50-mile-an-hour speed limit type thing. And I wasn't actually going that fast, but it just could not stop.
It's still scary, man. No matter how fast you're going, you can't stop that car when you want to. That's terrifying.
Well, and especially in the Porsche, right? I'm like, this is it. This is how my car ends. And it's funny because that's what was going through my head. I wasn't worried about me. I'm thinking,
you would have been fine.
Not about the people around.
No, not even them. The car.
This is how I total my car. And I find that I'm especially conscious of that, and I'm thinking, and people are thinking I'm an asshole and I'm going to be running the lights and all this stuff. And I wasn't. I was just trying to stop, but I could not slow down. I was just skidding at the same speed all the way through. So I ended up having to accelerate to get through the intersection because, of course, there's someone going to turn. They were trying to turn left, right? And I was afraid they were going to try and make the light. And I thought, anyways, I had all of this stuff flash through my head as I'm, trying to control the car. And it was,
you almost put your car to rest this weekend.
Oh, my goodness.
I don't know if you were scared more of crashing or just that you had to put your baby to rest. That would have hurt. It's like bikers, car. Peter, and you bike too. I know you have a bike. It's like bikers when you talk to your friend who's also a cyclist. Oh man, I had an accident on the bike. Are you okay? Is the bike okay? Because you're gonna recover. But if the bike is not okay, the bar handles is bent. You're done. So. I get it. I get it.
I also feel a responsibility to represent Porsche drivers responsibly in a lot of times, right? Because unfortunately, there's some like maniac drivers out there, and in the media. I always tell this to my wife because you get very aware of these things, especially if you own one, and you in Hollywood media especially. Why is it always the bad guy or the asshole that owns a Porsche? Why is that?
That's true.
Except
in Bad Boys. Bad Boys won.
Good
guys had the Porsche. Right?
It's always the asshole that has one. Anyways, that so I didn't want to be that guy, but here I am sliding through the intersection, thinking people are thinking that I'm that guy right now.
You're that guy.
and I didn't want to be that guy. But anyways, I had no choice. Couldn't stop.
Actually, we don't have that view of Porsche drivers here in the U.S. I
No?
don't have it around my area. At least they drive
Okay.
very, very nice. The
All right.
BMW drivers, those guys,
It's
they
in Russia the
are.
same thing. It's the BMW guys.
It's the BMW,
It's the
and I'm a BMW guy, but the BMW guys, man, you got to be careful. Get out the way. If they're coming behind you, I get on the shoulder.
Yeah.
Like it's
Yeah,
just
you get one of those
crazy.
M series badges on
Oh.
the back. That is, yeah, there's a problem there.
Just
for
move
sure.
out the way.
Yeah.
All right, friends. Before we continue to the gap down list, guys, actually, we could spend more time in the gap up. I just noticed
Yeah,
nothing
just-
on the gap down. We
there's
could
not
spend
much going
a
on the
lot
gap down
more
list.
time here,
Yeah.
a lot more time answering your questions, guys, all that good stuff. But before we do that, let's get to Eamon. Let's get to Eamon on our feature story for today, and then we'll go into our social post, and then we'll look at a little more of the gap up, and then we'll look at the gap down.
All right, guys. So, our featured story. On Friday, we had a few questions on why did a good jobs report crash the market? And I thought I'd explain it today in more detail. We already know that the US added 172,000 jobs in May, and that was much stronger than expected. Unemployment stayed at 4.3, wages were in line, March and April were revised higher. So for workers, this was good news. But for the stock market, especially the tech, it became bad news. And here how it works. Strong jobs mean the economy is not breaking. And if the economy is not breaking, the Fed doesn't have any reason to cut rates. And if the Fed has less reason to cut rates, the rates will stay higher for longer. And that means that expensive growth stocks will get hit first. And this is why the NASDAQ got crushed on Friday. AI and tech stocks are valued on future growth. But when yields rise, future earnings are worth less today. So the market did not sell because the jobs are bad. It sold because strong jobs make lower rates less likely. And that is the good news is bad news setup. But there is also another layer. Obviously, the headline number looked very strong, but hiring was not perfectly broad. And a big part of the job growth that we had came from leisure and hospitality, from maybe healthcare and local government. But those are real jobs, but they're not the same as private sector boom. The financial activities were weak and the longer term unemployment is obviously still rising. So the labor market looks strong at the headline level, but there are some cracks in between. And this is why Friday was complicated. The headline was too strong for the Fed, but beneath it, it was not strong enough to remove every growth concern. That's it for the featured story. And let's head to the social pulse. So for the social pulse, the debate today is simple. After the worst week for NASDAQ in more than a year, is this the start of a real correction or is this the buying opportunity of the year? I mean, looking how it moves up right now, it seems like many believe it's a buy the dip opportunity. I mean, the bear case here is easy to understand. The market had gone up for 9 straight weeks. Tech and semiconductors were too much. Everyone was in the same trade. Then Friday's job reports hit, yields moved higher, and suddenly everything's dropping. That's why Ryan Detrick said the dam just broke. It was not one bad headline. It was momentum, positioning, rates, crowded AI exposure, all of that hitting at the exact same time. And that is the bear case. When a market runs too far, too fast, the first pullback can suddenly turn into a real correction. But the bull case is still there. The AI earnings did not go anyway. NVDA is still growing. Dell's server demand is still real. Broadcom obviously has huge AI revenue. Marvel, HP, Snowflake. I mean, the whole infrastructure demand goes nowhere. So the bull argument is that this is not the end of the AI trade. This is a huge opportunity to jump in at a lower price. And honestly, some pullback was needed because a stock or a sector cannot go straight up forever. Honestly, not any single stock can go up forever. It's normal to see pullbacks. It's normal to see corrections, and correction is a must. And then finally, we have Asia. South Korea got crushed. Japan sold off hard. Asian tech treated this like a serious risk event. But the US futures we're not reacting with the exact same panic as the other markets. So now I think we have to watch the US Open. Don't be fooled by what is happening during the pre-market right now or this move to the upside. We'll need to see whether the US market is going to follow Asia lower or it's going to keep going up. And to be fair, I think that this pop-up during the pre-market could be the beginning of the pullback that we might see after the market open, but that's personal opinion. We'll see what's going to happen after the market open. Don't ignore the news. Don't be fooled by what's happening in the pre-market. Wait for the market open and see what's going to happen. And
that's great advice, Eamon. Yeah, it's great advice, guys. Remember that. Just because we're gapping higher, I mean, everything looks so positive, right, this morning. But don't be fooled, as Eamon just said. You know, we've got some economic pressure here. Don't forget what happened in the markets on Friday. And again, the big money only starts expressing its opinion at 9:30 when the opening bell rings. Overnight, you know, the Korean stock market hit its circuit breaker, right? It actually moved down over 15% over the course of the week, and it tripped its Monday morning. Well, it was Monday morning in Korea, but the circuit breaker, which caused a market-wide halt. We haven't seen that in North America in a very long time, and I hope we don't for a while, because I find it terrifying when that happens. And it actually means bad trading, right? Because people just get panicky and it gets hard to trade those markets. So, but we have to know that internationally there's some pressures, right? And that the Korean stock market, there's a lot of dependency on the semiconductor space, right? Because a lot of the companies that the big semis do business with trade primarily on the South Korean market. So, you know, we'll have to see how that comes into play in the North American market. Like, it's all looking rosy right now, but I'm hedging my bets here. We could go either way. So
awesome. All right, Eamon, thank you so much for that, and we'll be back with Eamon a little bit later to go over my favorite one, fun fact of the day. Always is. And you got my year today. You got my birthday year, so I'm not gonna spoil it. We'll see what happens. All right. Gap list this morning. We have again a bunch of stuff in the red just for the heck of it. Let's look at the gap down just to get out the way, but we're going to focus more on what's gapping up today. But AUR managed to make itself on this list just a few minutes ago. Did gap down through the previous day close here down to 610. Man, this looks so algo like trading. Look how flat this is. See that? Just right to the penny. Not moving a whole lot. It has 983,000 shares traded. Aurora Innovations. This just does not look good, Peter. So I'm not interested in it, but I'm not sure if you have anything you want to share on it, and then we'll go back to our gap up.
I'm trying to figure out the ownership of this is Aurora Innovation, which is they're an auto parts manufacturer for autonomous vehicles. But anyways, because it says that Uber announced that they are something about $1 billion worth of exchangeable notes, but I'm not sure why Uber is issuing $1 billion worth of these notes related to Aurora Innovation. They must be a major shareholder, or is it a subsidiary? Not sure. Anyways, look, a secondary offering.
You mean Uber, like the rideshare Uber?
Uber, yes, as far as I can tell, okay. Yeah.
They're probably getting ready for the lawsuit that's coming to them from probably some kind of move. They probably heard the show last week for the lawsuit that me and you and Eamon are going to do to them. So they're probably preparing. Yeah. But go ahead. Yeah.
You think that's what's going on? Maybe.
I think that's what's going on, shifting some money around.
Okay, well, anyways, this Aurora has an extra $1 billion in convertible notes issued, which is a secondary and not something we like. And actually, speaking of Uber, Carlos, just in random news, since we have some time because there's nothing on the gap down list, sure. Uber released an interesting press release this weekend, or it was last week, but I didn't see it until this weekend, where they issued. Apparently there's something called the Uber Lost and Found Index. And some of the most interesting things that have been, left in Ubers. So if you're missing a pelvis implant or a meat slicer, 20 pounds of duck sausage, a rhinestone and velvet portrait of Jesus, then you might be one of the people that have left something in the back of an Uber. So, or how about a 75-gallon fish tank? I don't know how you forget some of these things in the
Yeah,
back of
how
an
you
Uber,
forget that one? Was it like
but
an Uber bus and you just left in the last row? Like, well, what?
yeah, somebody
I
apparently forgot 420 donuts. How do you like? That's a lot of donuts.
in the
It's
trunk, in
just
the trunk. I mean, I don't know,
I
man. Listen, I
guess
guarantee you that 90% of these people were under some kind of influence, just given the
it
products they forgot and
could be,
how they forgot them. I
could
want to know
be.
how many people were under the influence during these
I
situations.
I have no idea. Probably a lot, but there's got to be a good story behind all of these things. You forgot your 20 pounds of duck sausage. That's how do they know when they found it that it was duck sausage? I guess it was labeled, I presume, but in any event. All right, so so those are I just cherry picked off their list of most interesting things that have been left in the back of an Uber. So there you go. If you want the full list,
Yeah,
well,
there's a website for that.
email me.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh my goodness. All right, friends. Question in chat from Shigard. I can't pronounce the second name, but 249. What's happening with SMCI gap up? I think it's everything, right? If you look at all our semis, they're all gapping up this morning. For the most part, you got NVIDIA gapping up, you got AMD gapping up. And I think there's just the reaction is to the overall SPY. If you look at the SPY here, Friday we had the big sell-off, right? We are gapping up this morning. As Peter and Amy were mentioning earlier, does not mean that we're going to move higher, but we are seeing at least some relief from the sell-off that took place on Friday, right? Whether that's going to hold, we'll find out at the market open and throughout the day. I mean, we don't have great news from overseas with missiles going left and right. So not sure how well this is going to hold, but we'll see. Again, we're in very interesting times. At times, bad news doesn't do the market anything. The market keeps going, and sometimes I would think this will affect the news market a little bit, right? Because we're actually shooting stuff over each other. But we'll see. It's just, again, this market continues to surprise us, so who knows? But it's not just SMCI. If you look at this list, there's a bunch of tickers that are gapping up this morning, majority because of the rebound the market is doing now from Friday's sell-off, right? I mean, look at this gap up list. It is massive, right? So it will be very challenging today to pick off some of the stuff that actually is in play. And with that, Peter, I'll go to you for more gap up stuff. Anything else you like as far as the gap up, or anything gap down that you have that we haven't covered, since our gap down list is pretty light this morning?
Yeah, well, I don't have anything specific on either side. I mean, we have to keep in mind that we're coming into a big week. SpaceX IPO opens on Friday, so Friday is the targeted date for this highly anticipated IPO. SPCX. If you don't know it by now, get to know it. Friday is going to be the first day that it's traded on the market, so we'll see what happens. Everybody's anticipating, of course, the disappointment is starting to set in as people are realizing they're not going to get an allocation of SpaceX stock, which is not surprising. Let's face it. I mean, as much as it was available to the public, it's going to favored clients for the 5 institutions that had been given the right to an allocation. But it's still going to be a big day. So looking forward to that. That should be interesting. And that means that space-related companies, I still expect them to move over the course of this week. So might want to keep those on your list, whatever it is you want to watch, whether you want to watch SPCE or, I mean, we had a whole whack of them last week, right, that were moving. So we'll see which one of them appear on our list this week. Other than that, Carlos, I think we're going to have to watch. We're going to have to wait and see what is moving. You mentioned quantum in passing. I mean, quantum, I feel, is just moving up with the market. It's all up 4 to 5%. So the Rigetti, QUBT, QBTS, those are the big ones. And then Inflection, right? INFQ, it's up about 6% this morning. So yeah, they're all moving, but I think we're just gonna have to wait and see what this opening bell brings, because it's it's uncertain with no economic data, with, again, international markets suffering a little bit, but the U.S. market gapping up, and the big day on Friday. Like, we've got a lot of like you mentioned, the war hostilities seeming to ramp up over the weekend. We've got a lot of competing pressures in this market, right? So it's tough to tell which direction people are going to go. So right now it's looking positive, but as I said, we've all seen this change.
Yeah.
That perspective changed quite heavily at 9:30. So we'll see what happens today.
Yeah. All right, friends. We'll see what happens today. And again, big day for New Yorkers. As I mentioned earlier, the Knicks playing tonight at home, and Trump is going to be there. So President Trump is going to be in Madison Square Garden today, which must be costing the city so much money. So much money, because security down there is just insane. Well, not the city, probably the federal, and the city too. Actually, NYPD will be going nuts there. But yeah, man, it's all everybody's talking about. My entire text message from friends, everything's about the Knicks. So it's going to be very exciting tonight to see if they can pull another win off this evening. Peter, let's get to our chat. Anything else before we go to the chat and see what they like? As far as the gappers list, I mean, I'm going to keep MRVL, NVIDIA, and Tesla, right? I'm going to keep these three, and maybe the chat room can help us fill up the rest of this list, because, again, it's just I don't know what else to put on here from the massive list that we have. So maybe you guys have some ideas that we haven't looked at yet. Let's start with you guys here. So I'm looking at your messages here. Alex says big week. Yeah, big week for sure. Peter, I saw something, as we got time. I saw something about Canada's going into a recession. Technically, is that correct? I mean, you're probably the wrong person to ask about this. But I saw something about Canada technically is in a recession, an economy recession. Is that true?
I don't know. I didn't read that, so I can't comment on it. I don't feel recessionary right here, but
so I figured like you was probably the wrong person to ask. But you know how it is. Like sometimes you're hitting the percentage low of that recession, but it's not. Technically, you are there, but it's not really affecting people as much. But I read that. I'm like, that's not true. I talk to Peter all the time, and Peter's fine. I'm like, wait a minute. I need to talk to more people.
Again, they had these technical definitions, right? That it could be. It could be the numbers technically say that we're in a recessionary situation, but I don't know. So I mean, yeah. Here we go. Okay. So we're getting some comments posted here. We meet the technical definition of recession. After experiencing 2 consecutive quarters of declining GDP. So, sure. I mean, I guess it could be. But it's. I'm not.
It sounds like you need. Sounds like
we need to panic.
Yeah, that sounds like it's not that big of a deal. If it's only 0.1, that's nothing. I think Canada could survive that. I'm sure. Yeah. All right, let's see what you guys like this morning. Let's take a look here. What else we have? I saw GLW. See what's going on there. GLW. What is this? Okay, we're up 9% this morning. I feel like we saw this last week, but I can't remember. But I feel like we saw this ticker before. Right now, up 9.2. Volume is just starting to come in. It's just got going, man. Look at this pop here. I'm not sure on this one, though. The volume is okay right now as it's picking up. Maybe we'll come back to it a little bit later. Let me come back to this one, see what's going on. Unless we have any news worth noting on this thing here. GLW. This is Corning.
This is Corning, yeah.
Incorporated.
No, I think this is just a sort of a bounce back. They sold off with the broader market, and don't forget, while it's Corning, I mean, again, they make those dishes your grandmother liked to use to cook things in. I've got some, they're awesome. But they also make AI related, like cyber optic gear. So, fiber optics is a big part of their business, and they're going to move more with the perception and feeling of AI than anything else. So, I think that, it's not about Pyrex. It's about fiber optics with Corning. So.
Wow. Yeah, of course. Not my typical type of stock, but man, it is in play, Alex. If you're going to watch it, let us know if you see something great. I won't add it to my list because of it. I don't think it's my typical thing to watch it. But man, if it moves up higher here, hits the high of the day, 197 and higher, that could be pretty interesting as it moves more there. All right, let's take a look at OCC. We saw this one earlier, up 70% this morning, 3.5. This could be our low float. Is it the low float? Because I know some of the ones that are moving like that are not actual low float.
Technically, no.
This one is actually. This is not the TNGX. Yeah, this is a different one. Okay. Yeah, this was actually 6.2.
Okay.
I don't know, Peter. What was the news again? Optical.
They had earnings.
Earnings, okay.
They hit earnings on these guys. Again, small company though. I forgot
Yeah,
that they only had that 6 million a share float. I can't see them trading enough
yeah,
volume for to make our list really. I mean
yeah.
the volume looks good so far, so maybe this is their day,
Maybe a
but
popcorn.
just
We'll put
yeah,
it as a
might as
popcorn.
yeah,
Might be
could be.
fun
We
to
got nothing
watch.
there. Why
Yep.
not?
And again, guys, just a reminder, me, Peter, and Eamon, we're not low flow traders. So for you, this could be hitting all your criteria and it'd be a great stock to watch. This could be your primary
Yeah.
list today, top of the cream here. But I don't trade that, so I'm not gonna watch that one. But if we continue, what else you guys have here? Amazon. Let's take a look at Amazon this morning. Oh, you're saying they had a deal with Amazon. GLW made a big deal with Amazon. Oh, that's good. Well,
I don't
that's
see that news. I
is
mean, it's
that new?
possible. It's
Yeah.
quite possible. I don't see that in
Hmm.
my news feed, but
Yeah. That could
there
definitely change things. Yeah.
people are saying that that's fake news. That was just reported on Stock Twits and it's not real.
Mm.
But I don't know. Who knows? It doesn't matter. It doesn't
Yeah.
have to be real news for the stock to move, does it? So
Yeah, that's true. Um,
yeah.
all right, here it is, guys. We'll skip on down for now. Again, don't like the stock itself overall. Again, with Amazon news, if it's real, it will be great today. But for the most part, not loving that. All right. What else, guys? Intel. Let's see what's going on in Intel this morning and Intel right now. Again, similar to everything else, right? And this kind of we're having a hard time filling up this list here because everything looks exactly the same. If you got Intel here, look at the drop on Friday. Everything is recovering. Doesn't mean that it's super strong today. They're up 4.4, but everything is up between 2.5 to about 6%, right? NVIDIA, Tesla, Google somehow didn't manage to gap up. They're trying though, right? They gapped down all the way to 361. They are moving higher this morning, but still in the red, right? So they have not moved down a whole lot. Now, in their defense, they didn't move down a lot on Friday, right? They gapped down a little, but they didn't have the big sell-off that many of the other tickers had, like Apple. Apple had a nice sell-off as well. Today they're gapping up, almost half 8%. But everything else, for the most part, in the green this morning. And then we have, I think, speaking of Apple, they have their events this week. I think it's today actually. Let me go to apple.com, and they're expected to talk about their new upgrades to Siri with nope, I don't need anything from you. Shouldn't have said that. The new upgrade to that SIRI, and is today the deal? Let's see what's going. What's today at 10 a.m. So 10 a.m. Pacific time, they're going to be talking about the new upgrades to that software and how they're going to implement new AI to it. They have to have AI all over this thing. If they don't come strong with the AI situation, it'll be interesting to see how the market reacts. I mean, Apple's not in trouble. They'll figure it out. They got tons of cash laying around. But it's time. It's time to hear that you're going to figure the AI situation.
Yeah, and I mean, their stock certainly isn't showing signs of trouble, is it?
No. Oh,
just
no.
look at that move. It's been going up with the markets, but yeah, it's been at all-time highs here for the last little while, which is surprising because, as you say, they haven't exactly covered themselves in glory talking AI. So, somehow they're still at all-time highs. I have to admit, my wife and I went to the mall yesterday because we had to go return something, and anyway, so we were in the mall. I haven't been in a mall in a very long time, and there's an AI store. An Apple store in the mall.
Oh, I'm like, wait, what? There's an AI store? That's interesting.
Yeah, no, there was an Apple store in the mall, as there are many, and there was like not a single person in there. Now it was like Saturday? No, when was it? Sunday morning. So it wasn't like prime time. The whole mall was pretty dead, but there was usually people in a lot of places. Not a single person in the AA store. Well, you know what we did notice? There was a lot of stores with security posted out front, and not the ones that you would think. It was like it seemed to be this weird random collection of stores that had very visible security standing right at the front door versus others that chose not to. I couldn't figure that out. I was trying to figure out if this mall had a problem with, the stories of the kids that go in like as a big group and just the smash and grab basically, where they just
The
grab
mob.
armfuls of stuff.
There's a name for it. Mob
Yeah.
something. There's a name for it. I heard in the news.
Yeah.
Yeah. But go ahead. What?
Anyways, I thought like, is that been an issue? Is that why there's so much visible security? I don't know. It seemed odd that there was so much security at certain stores. Not at the Apple store though. But I guess it's harder. Like Apple, you can't exactly grab things and run, right? Because all the stuff on display has got, a security cable attached to it, and all the good stuff's in the back. So, unlike clothing stores where I know they do that and they just go and grab everything, right? So, anyways.
I don't know how that happens, man. Where are these kids' parents? Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
It's just like to be honest, it's not their fault. Somebody said there's no bad kids, there's bad parents. Man, I saw it. I'm like 100% and agree with that. 100%. Like, oh my goodness, my kid ever. Oh Lord, Lord.
I'd be very embarrassed myself if that happened.
Oh.
Yeah, so we'll see what happens.
Oh my God.
So.
Yeah. Let's not even imagine it.
Anyways.
All right. Friends, so yeah, there it is. We'll see what Apple does. I mean, again, when you have a company that come out with the same phone that looks exactly the same and keeps selling, you're not gonna have money problems. I mean, it's just that's how it works, and Apple is very good at doing that. That's all I have, guys. Let's go to Eamon. Again, it's very hard to find what else to put on this list. I think my list, for the most part, looks great. I'll add some more AVGO stuff. I'll add some Apple. I'll add some Tesla. I'll add other things to fill this up. But right now, just don't know what else is sticking out of this list. Maybe between now and 9:30, me and Peter will find something for you guys. But now let's go to the fun fact of the day with Eamon and see what's going on there.
All right, guys. So first, the jobs report. Like we said, the headline was a lot of jobs, and it sounded strong. But here is the interesting part. Leisure and hospitality added 70,000 jobs. Local government added 55,000 jobs. Together, those two areas were most of the hiring. Take them out, and the rest of the economy added only 47,000 jobs. And even that includes healthcare. So the labor market was very strong at the headline level, but it was much weaker underneath. And that is why Friday was confusing. The market sold off because the headline was too strong for the Fed, but underneath it, the economy was not as strong as the headline made it look. The second one is South Korea. The KOSPI fell more than 8% today. And that is a massive move. And Korea matters because it is one of the most semiconductor sensitive markets in the world. They have Samsung, SK Hynix, memory, AI hardware, a lot of supply chains. So when Korea gets crushed, traders pay attention. It is often one of the first places where chip risk and global risk show up together. Obviously, Friday gave us the rate pressure. The weekend gave us the Middle East escalation, and Korea reacted to both at the same time. And I think that's why the move was so violent. And finally, today in history. On this day, 1949, George Orwell's 1984 was published. And it became one of the most famous warning about surveillance, control, and who gets to define the truth. That connects perfectly to today's AI and cybersecurity debate. We have CrowdStrike's CEO. He called this the Mythos moment. His point was that AI and cybersecurity are now colliding. AI can create new threats, AI can monitor networks, AI can protect systems, but it also raises the same old question. Who watches the watchers? Orwell imagined surveillance used for control. Cybersecurity companies are building surveillance to protect, and basically it's same basic technology, very different intention. And that's what makes this moment so important. So for today, the jobs headline looked so strong, but the details were thinner or deeper than that. Korea showed us how fast the chip risk can spread, and the 1984 reminds us that every powerful technology comes with the same question: who controls it and who is watching it? That's it for today, guys. Talk to you at 11 a.m. Eastern, and leaving you now with Carlos and Peter for the rest of the show.
All right, thank you, and we'll catch you a little bit later when you come back. With that, friends, we are all set. I don't know, I'm kind of disappointed on this list, Peter. I thought this was going to be a lot better. I came in very excited today, very happy to start the trading week, and I'm like, I'm not getting the warm and fuzzy from this gap up down. Am I alone in this? I mean, I don't know. I'm just not loving
Yeah. No, there's
what I'm
not a
seeing
lot
here.
of blockbuster just stuff on there. It's not a great list, but
Yeah.
yeah.
INTC
If
on the
you
INTC is gonna change that for us. It's trying to at least look at
mm,
that move here. Did they release?
is it starting to move? Oh yeah, we got a little
Yeah,
bit of a
yeah.
pop here.
Okay.
We
All
got
right.
we got
Let me
maybe
let me
Intel.
shut my mouth. I'm speaking too early here.
No, keep talking. Maybe you can
Yeah,
make things move.
make
That's
things
all good.
move. What's the news, guys? We just saw a move, so we don't have the news yet. You guys have anything on it? I'm
Yeah,
gonna add it to the
apparently
list.
Intel and Hitachi are collaborating to create a physical AI and quantum computing infrastructure for industrial markets. So,
Mm.
okay.
All right. Hitachi. Yes, I think I've seen them advertise those TVs on like Walmart, Costco. They put the pallets right in the front. They're like super inexpensive, if I'm not mistaken, but I'm not sure. All right, we'll put Intel on here. We'll see what comes out of that this morning. Intel on short selling restriction. No, it should not be.
It is.
Oh, it is.
Actually.
It is
It
actually.
is.
Actually,
Yeah.
you know what? Yeah, it's because of Friday. Friday. Anything else falling under that? Yeah, there should be some tickers that normally you would not see under that. How about Tesla? Is Tesla?
Micron is under short sale restriction. So is
Yeah,
Qualcomm and
yeah.
AMD, and yeah, there's a few of them that
Yeah, you normally
hit the
wouldn't
triggers.
see stocks
Yeah.
this big hit that SSR, but yeah, Tesla looks like it just missed it. I mean, they dropped a lot as well, but not much.
Hmm.
Um, yeah, so you can still short it though. There's still inventory for sure. Just gotta
Yeah.
sit on the ask to get filled. And if you have a marketable limit script like me and Peter do, you just you don't even think about it. Just hit the button and it does the automatic stuff for you and it gets you in. With Interactive Brokers that work. I heard with some other brokers it might be a little bit different. But with Interactive Brokers and Dash Trader Pro, it works perfect. Like I don't even realize. Once in a while, you get stuck. Your orders get stuck and just sits there for a little bit, right? If it's moving super fast. But normally the liquidity on Tesla, Intel, now at least, and some of these other tickers is so good that I usually don't run into an issue getting filled in any of these. Peter, let's go to our announcements. Let's go to our friends. A couple of things. If you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up over on YouTube. We appreciate it very much. It does help out the channel a ton. And again, we got 2 giveaways we could do every single week that they do not carry over. One of them is 1 monthly elite membership, right? For everyone that's on here. If you're already a member, you just get that extended into your package. And a funded account giveaway. So as soon as we hit 500 likes, we can give those out. We'll do one today and we'll do the next one tomorrow. But again, we got to hit that 500 like and we'll get that going. All right, for what's happening this evening, head over to beararbitrage.com and Peter let you know what's happening tonight.
Well, it's Monday, which means we always have our onboarding. We want to introduce new members to the chat room and make sure they take full advantage of what they do here. We got 2 sessions for you today. One at noon, where we talk about the setup on DOS Trader Pro. It's one of the more popular platforms, is what Carlos and I both use primarily for our trading, and many others do as well. It's just a great trading platform. And we're not selling or marketing it. We're just helping you understand how to best use it and take advantage of the features it's got. So Kyle's got a session on that at noon. And then our signature event for this evening is always the onboarding class that happens at 8 p.m. on Mondays. Carlos leads that, and that's for all of our new members who are joining. Or if you just want to join and help maybe the new members on board, or you just want to, sort of get some updates on how do I do this thing and how do I get myself in a better place, Carlos will absolutely help you with that. Ask your questions. He will answer. That's at 8 o'clock in the onboarding room, which means it's available to all class of membership. Now, even if you're just on the intro, you can join that onboarding tonight. So now's a great time to sign up. How do you do that? BearableTraders.com. You go there and you can sign up using the intro offer right there. It's the one on the left. Or if you were ready to commit a little bit more, you can go with the Pro or Elite. Both give you access to all our library of webinars and training material. It's a great resource. So, but the chat room is probably the most important feature, and that makes sure that you can talk live with traders as they're trading in the market, get tips on what they're watching. It's good to have thousands of eyeballs helping you out. We do that here with you in the morning, but if you want to do that all day, there's no place like the chat room. And of course, you also get the advantage of having Andrew and Brian trading live with you through the open on almost every trading day. So bearbulltraders.com is the place to go. A guy who's not part of the community, but a friend of the show, I'll say. I want to give a congratulations, just in late news, Carlos, to Thomas Berg today. Thomas Berg is a 43-year-old construction worker out of Copenhagen, and he won the international mullet competition this weekend. I ran into this news randomly, and I just wanted to share with you guys, just because, who doesn't like a mullet, man? Business in the front, party in the back, although he looks like he's party all the way around. Yeah, there you go. So the international mullet competition that apparently happened in Copenhagen this weekend.
It's a competition for everything. It's just
why not?
unbelievable.
Have some fun.
Why not? Yeah.
I think this is Thomas Berg. They didn't have they had this photo of this guy, and then they said that Thomas Berg won. I can only assume it's him. If not, this guy's got a good mullet, and I like he's going with the 80s glasses on top of it. So why not? So there you go.
Yeah. The look fits him well.
Yep, absolutely.
All right.
So,
very good, very good. All right, friends, we got some questions here. We got some time because, again, I don't see anything else that we can add to this list, at least for right now. But I just missed it. What was the question here? Yeah, so marketable limit order. I don't know if that's a terminology, Peter, that we made up.
Yeah. Nah.
Or is it something that's known? Marketable limit order, right? Is that?
I mean, that's what I use. I refer to
right,
that
that's
all
what
the
I
time.
use.
It's a DOS term.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know how industry standard it is, but yeah, it's sort of the halfway between of a full limit order that says fill me only at this exact price or nothing.
Right.
The way they do it is they say you basically put in a price range, right? 1 cent, 2 cent, 5 cents. I usually use 5 cents, where it says I want to get filled at the market, but within 5 cents of whatever the target price is at the point at which I hit the button. So the theory would be that if the price moves too radically away too quickly, you just won't get filled at all. And that's happened to me on occasion. That's okay. It keeps you, protected, and it allows you to take advantage. I can trade it both pre and post market as well as during market hours, and I always get filled because it meets the conditions of both a market and a limit order. So, anyways.
Yeah. Yep, that makes perfect sense. And if you don't get filled, it sits there on as a limit order. But that has so many things you could do. Or you could have it, if you don't get filled immediately, cancel. Like, there's so many things you could do with that. Like, if you go through that hockey thing, man, this is one of the things that why it's a pro platform and it costs what it costs, because how customizable it is just unbelievable. Like, there's things here that I don't think people know even exist. I think they created something for let's say a firm is using it. One trading firm asks for this, and they do that for that one firm, but you have access to it as well, right? So it's just so many different things that are available.
And then they're responsive. We've asked for features to be added, and we have had additions to the platform. I mean, we, the Bear Bull trading community. So we've contributed as well by saying, hey, here would be a useful feature, and they've gone and coded it and made it part of their release. So
I think one of the biggest one that's been very successful is the advanced risk hockey. That one, I don't know if it kind of originated from us, or they had a version we just made it different and better. But that thing is amazing. So if you haven't tried it, check it out. More information at bearbulltraders.com, how you can get that. It helps new traders and even experienced traders just keep their risk in check, right? So it just makes the process a lot easier. I try to do that with Thinkorswim. It's very difficult. Thinkorswim is very difficult when it comes to doing that type of hockey. Not ideal. All right. Friends, we are set. I see more stuff coming on the gap down list. Wiz, let's take a look at what's going on there. WIX, Wiz.com. These guys are down 10% this morning. 205. It's the website creator, right?
The website creating company.
Yeah,
is that them? Yeah, that's them.
You know how I feel about these website creators and this Fiverr. You're done. The AI is doing all of this in a click of a button.
AI is going to put them out of business, eh?
You are out of business, man. I'm sorry. Wix, who's going there to the website? I just chat GPT everything, and it kicks out a website. Might not look good, might not work, but it gets it done. You're probably still going to end up hiring someone to fix it. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. So
they are reducing their guidance. So, it's maybe, and they've got lots of downgrades recently. So maybe it's Maybe they're going down, Carlos. I don't know. Maybe they can adjust
Yeah.
their business if AI is going to do it. Maybe they can create a focused AI engine to do it
Yeah.
better. But
And I
we'll see
also
what they
think,
do.
like, I see a lot of I mean, just think about what web page used to be. It was your door to the internet, and to sell your product. Now
Yeah.
with YouTube, Instagram, they have their own marketplace now where you can sell things right on there. So before you used to direct people to a website to sell any product. Now they gotten so good. You want to buy something, you don't even leave the app. So why do you need a website, right? So they have, the world has changed on how we want to buy things now, right? Everything is through the phone. We're not logging in to the website to buy something. We want to buy it through an app, Amazon. I mean, websites. What do you go to a website for? To look at Apple, look at news, maybe? I mean, I don't know. It's just one of those things where this is like the newspaper. This is gonna die. This is gonna die. Yeah. All right. Um, let's see, friends. So not probably tradable. Volume extremely low, and again, it's just the future of that thing is not looking bright. SPHL is on here. We are up 5.8, 314,000 shares traded. Had a very interesting day on Friday from 250 all the way to 1050 and right back down. So that that doesn't look good. The pre-market actually looks horrible. So again, not really in play. Springview Holdings is the name of it. ChatGPT can't build websites yet, but you can, but can be your partner. Yeah, I call ChatGPT everything. I'm sure you got to go through probably one of these other what's the name of that does everything, Anthropic, and all these other agents that can do magic. But everybody just refers to it as chat, right? But at least the common folks. But yeah, there you have it. All right, I think I'm done, Peter. Anything else you got into your list? I mean, I don't know, man.
Not yet. No, I'm going to wait and see what the market gives me.
Yeah.
I'm not going to rush anything. I think that it's a good day for caution on this Monday with a lot of like currents out there internationally, global macroeconomic events happening. I think we just let's take it slow. Let's take it slow and see what we get.
Absolutely. Let's see, MRVL, NVDA. I'm just adding stuff to my list here, guys. Tesla, Intel. On the secondary list, I only have a popcorn ticker, OCC. Intel is rocking, guys. So new high is now 113 here, 113.67, and it's trying to hold those gains. So let's see what it does. It's definitely looking very interesting this morning. And news 10 minutes ago. What happened 10 minutes ago? I don't see anything besides Intel 10 minutes ago. And that's it. That's it for me, guys. I'm ready to rock and roll, ready for the market open. Peter, anything you have, any rant, anything you want to share with the community? Besides your hydroplaning event, man, which was extremely scary.
That was scary, but we live to tell the tale, so that's good. Car's still in one piece. No, I mean, I had a good, quiet weekend, so not much going on. I'm sure I will by the time I'm back. I won't be here tomorrow because my daughter's graduation ceremony is happening tomorrow, so that's very exciting. I get to watch her. She's a doctor, but she's going to get her doctorate in the ceremony tomorrow, so that's always exciting. But I'm sure after that drive, because it's like a 6-hour drive to get there and 6 hours back the next day, so I'm sure I'll have a rant after that. You got it right.
Yeah.
You can't drive that long without.
Can't be on the road for that long for nothing exciting to happen.
Without being angry at somebody. So I am one of those drivers that it's like where they say everybody driving slower than you is a moron. Everybody driving faster than you is a maniac. So your speed limit is right, but yours is wrong. Well, exactly. My speed is perfect, and I always say, I don't mind. You drive whatever speed you want. Just don't make me drive that speed. That's what bothers me, right? Like go into the slow lane. You can drive as slow as you want. Just get out of my way.
Yeah, anyway, just get in the right lane. Like you want to go. I don't know. You want to go 40 miles per hour, 45 miles per hour. You want to do a speed limit. That's fine. The speed limit, but get in the right lane. Don't do that in the left lane. That's when you piss people off. Do it in the all the way to the right, and you'll be fine. You will be fine. All right, we are set to go, friends. Chat room is getting ready as well. I got my market atlas here, getting ready to rock and roll. I see a couple of changes here.
I-
Looks
have
very
you-
nice.
have you ever driven on the roads? I don't understand. You say buy an AMG and you won't have problems like that. I'm not sure what you mean because I mean,
Buy
I've
AMG.
got a Porsche and I still have those problems because there's only
It
so many lanes.
doesn't matter what you
right?
have. Yeah. There's a
I
lot
mean,
of
it's not
two-lane
like
highways here going upstate, and
Yeah.
if you get that one guy, the guy in the right is never wrong. The guy in the right wants to do 65 with his family, his Odyssey, Honda minivan. I'm okay with that. You're fine. You do
Yeah.
your 65 with your Odyssey. I love it. But the guy in the left, if you're doing
Yeah.
65 and you're like, side by side with this guy, you're the problem.
Yeah.
Speed up,
It's,
move over, slow down, move over. You're the problem. So
Yeah.
you could have a
Exactly.
Bugatti, whatever, and if you got that problem, you're done. There's nothing you can do
Yep.
about it.
And
So-
and no, we're not taking the Porsche because we got 3 going down and 4 coming back. So it's we're taking my wife's Kia all the way there and back. So
There it is.
uh,
Is the Porsche built for speed or comfort? I can imagine comfort's not it. Although I know you drive this every day, but
no,
if you had
it's
to do a
not.
6-hour drive, is that a thing or no? That's not a thing.
Yeah, I mean, I've done many long drives in it. It's fine, but no, it's not built for comfort. Like when you're driving on like bumpy side roads, you feel the bumps.
Mhm.
That's why you got to go fast. So you go fast enough it evens all the bumps.
Guys, don't try this at home.
Yeah.
Do not listen to Peter on this one.
All right, maybe not. I
right.
do the really wide tires do help with that a little bit because I noticed there's like
Yeah.
some potholes where I'm like, oh my god, and then you realize you just go right over them. I'm like, oh, because it
Yeah.
wasn't like I was wide enough that I caught the edges of the hole, whereas
Mhm.
with all those skinny tire people they file in, so that does
Yep.
help.
Nice.
I hear hydroplaning
nice.
helps. Yeah, well, there's that risk that.
Yeah.
Yeah, see
Oh.
that there is that problem. Desi Dog is like, what if someone's driving at the speed limit in the left lane? So, yeah, I have to admit that's one of the things I have where I'm like, I got to tamp it down because I'm like, I get it, they're driving.
No,
the
it's
speed
still
limit.
wrong.
That's
I'm-
technically
that's still wrong.
legal, but
No,
you're still annoying
it's
me.
not.
If you want to drive
It's
the
not
speed
legal
limit,
here.
dude, go in the right lane. Go in
It's
the right
not
lane.
legal here. The
Oh,
left
we'll talk
lane.
about it.
Oh no, here the left lane is just for passing. You're not supposed to travel on the left lane.
Mm.
So the left lane, that's the rule here. Like if your car pulls behind you, you're doing the speed limit on the left lane, and you don't move over, you're getting pulled over.
I gotta
So-
say, I have to. My best driving experience ever was in Germany when I had the opportunity to drive the autobahn. I gotta say, the
Yeah.
Germans, I mean, they do. By I don't know, by reputation, but they really do like their order, and they respect that left lane. Like if they see you coming up behind, they move out of the way, right? They will
Yep.
acknowledge a faster driver, especially on the autobahn. Well, the autobahn, there are sections where there's no speed limit. There's sections where there's a speed limit. But when you're on the no speed limit sections, yeah, the people like me were taken
Yep.
off, right? And everybody moved over. Like you didn't have to, and they saw you coming well in advance. They were checking their mirrors. I got to give credit to me. I was like, this is beautiful. If only
Yep.
North American highways could work the same. But
People just don't know the rules, man. Like this, you'd be surprised how many people don't know that it's a law not to travel on the left lane here. It's a law. Like you'll get
Yeah.
pulled over, even a speed limit, they'll give you a ticket. You're supposed to get on there, overtake, and move over to the right. My dad, the other day, got pulled over. He got a warning
Yeah.
because he didn't know this law. If a cop is pulled over on the shoulder, you can pass the cop at 40 or under. He passed him like a 45, 50. He thought he was safe. The cop already finished with the person he had pulled over, so he already was in his car ready to go. Pulled him over saying, listen, you got to be 40 or under, or you move over. My dad didn't know that. I'm like, Dad, how you do not know? You've been driving for years. You didn't know that rule. So I can imagine there's other people that just don't really know.
that might be
the law.
like a New York rule or something, Carlos. I don't know, 'cause
No, man, that is almost everywhere here in the state. Look it
How
up.
about that?
But again,
I got to
look
admit,
it
some
up.
of the driving that amazed me the most was when I was coming into Manhattan, and I was coming from Connecticut to Manhattan. So it was a route that I didn't normally take. I don't know what highway I was on, to be honest, at this point. But anyways, we were driving through, and it was like, Carlos, it was like 1 o'clock in the morning or something, and we were driving, and I swear to God, I was in traffic. I was in the Porsche, but I was in traffic, and we were doing 160, like it was 100 miles an hour. and I was in traffic at 100 miles an hour, and I'm like, why is everybody driving so fast? It was terrifying. It was awesome, but terrifying. And I was like, this is the speed they drive apparently.
Yeah, and our lanes are tight. Our lanes are tight.
Oh yeah, it was windy.
Our lanes,
it was windy. Like
we're tight.
I was watching some of these cars, and like, yeah, you have a lot of expensive cars, but then you have the guy in like the beat up old minivan or the SUV, and I'm like, dude, I'm watching your suspension like bounce you around this corner. I don't know. You should be going this speed. This doesn't feel quite right, man. But anyways, yeah, it was fascinating to me.
Yeah, I love the comments in chat. Everybody's like, "We're deep in it today, Gurinder."
All right.
We are. You know why? Because our watch list. No. This is more exciting than my watch list today. This for me is more exciting. My watch list is like, I'm looking at it, I'm like, I'm just not excited about it. We're gonna have a great open no matter what, guys. So don't let that deter us. But Peter, look at the comments. It's Connecticut, Illinois, all these states, Virginia. This is the law, but people just don't know it. And it's not just you guys are in Canada. People here in the U.S. don't know the law about moving over in the travel lane, and that's what drives people crazy. It drives people insane.
Yeah. Well, yes, you're supposed to only. Yeah, you're not supposed to travel in the left lane. I mean that I know, but again, the legally drive over the speed limit, I don't think that's a thing. But maybe.
What you mean drive over? No, not drive over. What you mean drive? No, move over, not drive over.
Move over. Okay, I thought you were saying that you're allowed to go faster than the speed limit in the left lane.
No, no. Okay, I see what the disconnection is, and that's what happens. Usually, a lot of conflicts start with miscommunication. So if you have your partner and spouse and your wife, we're not going to go into this topic because it's deeper than cars and more confusing and more just it gets wild. Communicate properly. You fix the communication, and these misunderstandings wouldn't happen. See, I was about to unfriend Peter on my Facebook page, but we've cleared it up.
That's where I was. You're right, misunderstanding.
Misunderstanding.
I wasn't listening. I wasn't actively listening. All right.
Yes. All right, friends. Go ahead, Peter.
I'm hoping that we're going to get some good trading today. Like, while we don't have a lot, I mean, nothing blockbuster on the list. I mean, I think there's some option. Like we said, it's encouraging this movement on the semiconductors. That pop up in Intel was good. Again, it showed some enthusiasm. NVIDIA's got 12 million shares. I mean, it's active here this morning, so that's a good sign.
Yeah,
so we'll see what we get.
Peter, let us know what our team is watching in the chat room. Maybe we get some ideas from there, too. I see Andrew and Brian ready to go, guys.
They are.
So maybe we get some ideas from what they're watching this morning.
Yeah, Andrew and Brian are live. They're ready to go. And our watch list. Well, Mike is going to be watching Marvell and NVIDIA, two we were just talking about. He's also watching, of course, the futures contracts in the MES M6. Eamon has said he's going to be watching Tesla and NVIDIA. NVIDIA is thinking there might be a short opportunity on it, so we'll see if he's right or not. Jared is looking at Intel, Micron, and Marvell. He's also watching SanDisk. Well, we haven't talked about SanDisk in a while, Carlos. What is that trading at right now? $1,630. Sure, why not? And then he's also watching Tesla. Kyle is going to be watching INTC and IonQ. Oh, there you go. So one of the sort of quantum-related stocks slipping in there. And then I don't see Andrew or Brian having posted their lists yet, but I'm sure they're going to get to it. Probably a collection of the usual, Tesla, NVIDIA. That's what they watch. I always keep an eye on Apple, Microsoft, things like that. So we'll see what they get. You can see Carlos's list at the bottom of the screen. And for me, I'm watching Marvell. I'm going to be watching NVIDIA, AMD, and Tesla. I think really just sticking to those ones, and we'll see where this market goes.
Yeah. All right, friends, let's do some levels quickly here. We got 2 minutes. We'll be ready for it because the levels are going to be easy today. Look at Marvell, high of the pre-market. I'm going to put it here, 289.08. The low of the pre-market down at 275.88. Look at the daily, surrounded by levels. Do not need to add anything else. So very easy for Marvell, given the pullback on Friday. Same story for NVIDIA, right? So just mark down the low of the pre-market down at 207. The high of the pre-market just below the highs and lows from the last two trading days at 210.80. And again, another one that you don't have to do much on between all these levels on the highs and lows. So pretty easy levels today, guys, as we have the same story, the sell-off on Friday and then the push higher this morning, a little bit of a bounce. SPY right now selling down quite a bit from the pre-market high. So let's see if that changes some directions like you're seeing here on Tesla now. High of the pre-market on Tesla, 401.28, and the low 392.81 as we get a minute to the market open, friends. I'm also going to mark down this level here. It's going to be right around 412. We got a couple of days slamming into. I think that's worth noting. But for the most part, highs and lows of the last two trading days, Thursday and Friday, doing a great job. Last but not least, Intel made the list here. High of the pre-market slamming into the highs from 2 days ago, so don't got to worry about that. Above this, we do have 417.09. And towards the bottom, again, all these highs and lows doing a good job here. I don't think you need to add anything else for Intel. You're pretty much set to go. All right, here it is, guys. Just 25 minutes to the market open. Let's see what this market has for us today. I'm going to be very patient this morning as we get going. Let's get our 1 minute, 5 minute, and market atlas is already open. And here we go, guys. 10 minutes for the action.
10 seconds, you mean?
10 seconds. 10 seconds, yes.
1 second. Here we go.
There we go.
Off to the races.
All right.
Where are we going?
Where is the good stuff? Boom, boom, boom.
Alice wants the good
I'm
stuff.
going to be very patient today. I feel like I need to be very patient today. I think I came in way too excited. Got a reality check. I need to just chill out. Let it come to us.
Apple popping up. Microsoft popping up.
All right. Oh, Apple. Putting that on the list, guys. I'm adding that here on our list. I'll update the banner in a second, but Apple is looking great. Got their event today at 10 a.m. Pacific time. So that should be pretty good. This is a good sign, the way we're moving here. I mean, it seems like to be the overall market, so Apple is just making sure it's following nicely. Here we go. SMCI dropping. SMCI. What was that crazy ticker from last week? That went to STI. This was wild last week. Hard to borrow.
Oh, darn it.
Be quiet right now. Talk to me, Peter. Talk to me, Goose.
I was watching Tesla try and get through 400, and it bounced off of 400. $2 move down off of 4. I was looking at a short there. I wasn't fast enough though.
Look at
Tesla.
Tesla.
Look at that. It's down 350 now. Oh my goodness! I shouldn't have been chicken. I thought it might break 400 and then pop a little higher. I was going to try and get a short right over 400, but it didn't ever actually. Well, I guess it broke it by 7 cents technically, but I never saw it over the 400. So that's too bad. Got to be faster. Be faster.
Man, Tesla's got a nice 1 minute engulfing here. But I kind of wanted to wait before my first trade.
Wow, look at Eamon. Eamon's already got a long on Apple. He caught that move because he was showing where he had this target breakout area. So wow, look at him. Okay. I'm
short Tesla, guys. I'm short Tesla. 1 minute engulfing. I like the bounce here off the VWAP. Stop 398, so it's about $2 and change on the stop. I do like Atlas as well. Let's see if we can drop towards the low of the day. Let's see here. We gotta close this candle red. That's not good. It's not what we want to see. We want to see the previous candle go in the red. Atlas looks good, but I don't like this candle's pushing higher. I wanted to make a new low here, would have been awesome. But let's see. Here's Atlas. Looks great to 396. And I want to get at least towards the low of the day. That'll be 1R roughly. Yeah, 1 hour. Take a partial there and then see if we can get lower. But short on Tesla. 1 minute engulfing. Love the bounce.
I'm short with you on this.
Okay, yes.
So
let's do it.
I got
Peter.
in. I didn't get a great entry. I got in right at 397, almost exactly. So.
Yeah, that's better than my entry.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's good. Let's see. Come on. Low of the day.
Let's get the low of day. 395 is what I'm looking for a partial. I'm not going to be greedy. I'm taking it right there.
Oh,
Taking that
Peter,
partial a little
hold the line,
early.
Peter. Hold the line,
Hold the
Peter.
line. No, I took some off already.
I think it's a good partial. But man, Alice is telling me be patient. 395 is coming or lower, but no, that was a good partial because look at the way this thing is acting.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's see if we go back down to 395, 394. I mean, it's looking great to the bottom, man. Let's see if we could actually hold. Oh, what does Atlas look like for MRVL? I can pull that up in a second. Wait, you gotta watch this straight tightly here. 398 is my stop. I like that the VWAP is kind of sloping down slightly. I'm hoping it can continue to do that and provide that support. I really don't want to go that route. I want to go to the route where we flush down to that low of the day.
Yeah.
It's struggling. Every time it comes down here, it finds a way to push higher. It's good that we're not making a new high. That's good. That's positive.
I'm sort of happy with this. My trade's not that big so far, Carlos. But look at my trade on this candle, on this 1 minute.
You got
candle.
it up.
Look at the entry and the exit.
Oh, that's beautiful. Yeah, that's
top,
right
right
at
at the top of the candle, partial right at the bottom of the candle. Sometimes it's nice when you can just see. That's just pretty, right?
Yeah, it's pretty.
It's not a big trade or anything, but it's sometimes it's just nice when you get that, precise, the opportunity to get precision.
I like that.
Anyways.
I like that. I think we're gonna struggle here, guys. Out of break even, or do we give it a little more room? Or do we stick to our stop? That's the two things.
Don't forget to give a thumbs up and a like, everybody. We appreciate it. Thanks, Rhinos.
Let's go. And yes, 2 giveaways. Get 500 likes. We will do 1 giveaway today, 1 tomorrow. They don't carry over, so I would love to give them to you today. Today, since Peter's here, let's do the funded account today. This is the funded account, and then tomorrow or Wednesday, whenever we get the next 500 likes, we'll give away a 1-month membership.
The fun with funded. Let's do it.
Come on, Tesla. Start the week off right, huh? We do that. 395 still looks great. 395 here still looks pretty nice on Atlas, guys. That's what I'm going for, and I hope the waiting is paying off here. He did hit 395.10. I think that's what Peter took a partial right around that area.
I got filled at 395.27. So
okay.
But yeah. It was exactly that area when I saw it hit sort of the 395.10. I was trying to hit the button, but I didn't get that good of a fill. But still,
it's now or never, man. It's now or never, Tesla. Come on, it's now or never. Let's get this done. I see Andrew's trading AMD. AMD was nice, so looking forward to that. Come on, now or never. Let's go, Pac-Man. Come on.
I want to hear that sound. I want to hear that
that's good
sound.
enough.
Go on, Tesla.
I had to do it. It's taking too long. It's not pack-making. This is not. It's not doing it, man. So I took a partial. I'm glad I did, because this is not good. This is not a good look here.
Is that you that did that? You made it bounce like this?
No, I did not do that. No.
It's all your volume, eh?
All the volume. See, I'm not gonna get out of break even. I'll stick to the VWAP here on the rest. But yeah, see, I knew it. I'm out of it. I'm out. That is just, we ran right to it. 395 on the dot, and just look at the bounce. Look at the bounce. It's just unfortunate, man. So I'm out of it. Right at the stop, and man, that's an aggressive push higher. We just could not break from that 395. So again, great trade. We spotted it nicely here. I think this was a beautiful engulfing. Me and Peter both got in short, and we just couldn't break that 395. But man, if we would have, This would have been a blockbuster trade, but again, just couldn't get through it. All right, let's see what else we have out here, friends. AMD, I know Andrew's trading AMD, so let's see what's happening there. AMD is doing an engulfing to the top side now, so things have changed a little bit here. Nice 5-minute engulfing on AMD. You can see it there. I think Tesla very similar as well, right? At least not as clean as AMD, but also nice engulfing as well, just above the VWAP.
Wow, that really popped back very aggressively, didn't it?
Yeah.
It wasn't. Apple is back below the VWAP, so a good strong move up initially, and now it's coming back. What does that look like on a 5-minute? It's not engulfing clearly, but oh yeah, I'd have to do the whole thing, of course. Yeah, that's too much.
What else? Not seeing anything else, friends, here that we love. Intel, very interesting pre-market, and then nothing here. Tesla, it's gonna do a VWAP breakout or what? I don't see how, but it could. It could.
Eamon's got a great little description of what he was looking at on Apple. So nice little trade on Apple. Eamon can talk to you guys about it when he gets back here at 11. So you might want to stick around for that because it's a really good, smart trade, right? He knew what he was looking for. He made sort of a pinpoint entry, precision in terms of what, where he was looking to partial. And it's all based on that pre-market range that sort of he talks about and just understanding what the price action has been overnight and early morning. So, yeah, good trade. Let's see, what's Andrew up to? I forgot.
I know he said AMD was nice in chat.
He's trying along on AMD. He's still hanging in there, but it's working against him right now.
Tesla looks like it wants to go, guys. You got a nice VWAP trade here. I'm gonna try it. All right, I'm long a Tesla VWAP breakout. Here's the breakout. Here's our pullback. Here's our confirmation. Stop loss 397.40. Could have been 397.50. Let's see if we get the break. What concerns me on this is though, the top looks the same as the bottom. Like the bottom looks so bearish earlier, and we didn't get our drop, and now the top looks a little bit bearish, just like it did earlier, and we didn't. Well, and are we going to get the pop? Like, I don't know.
You've also got that $400 level. That's a big psychological level, right? That even dollar number, and that worries me there because I mean, the first time it tried, it didn't even
it failed.
Manage to make any headway in breaking that. So let's hopefully you can go back and try again.
And it tried here and it failed. So you know what? This is not a.
But if it can, like that's the thing though. If it can get through 400, you got a couple of bucks above that it's most surely going to move. So, I mean, I think you'd be good up to 410 almost if it can just punch through that. We'll see what happens.
See if it can at least hold the VWAP. But again, Market Atlas, the data is not giving me the warm and fuzzy because we've got very similar situation like we did last time, and we didn't break that 395. That was tough break. So. Tough to break. So let's see. We'll love this candle to make a new high. At least tells me that the pattern at least is working, but we need to make a new high here for this thing to rock and roll. Struggling. Atlas still looks good up to 400, so we got it here. Up to 400 look great. We got plenty of orders here to get us there. We just got to break this 399 here. All right, Tesla. Let's see what you got. Let's see what Tesla has.
Tell me what you got, Tesla.
The market is calm for Monday. Yeah, it seems like things are just waiting around and seeing what's next. I know that if the SPY can push higher, this can help our trade as well. All right, so we'll see. But right now, this is such sideways right here. 399 is trying to break this.
Like you're getting into some chop here.
Yep. Yep. Don't love it.
I mean, chop. Looking at PLTR, that's chop. Chop, 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 and even look at Microsoft. Interesting how Microsoft sort of moved in the first 4 minutes. Look at how, like, Carlos, that is aggressively sideways. Look at these candles.
Oh yeah, that's pretty bad.
Microsoft,
Yeah.
you don't look how flat that is.
Yeah,
Like
that's
literally
pretty bad.
no movement. Like that is unusual, especially for this early in the morning. Microsoft normally is better than that. That is not Microsoft-esque. So that tells me that we've got a market here that may not be going anywhere, at least in the short term. Again, that could change any moment, but for now, oof, that doesn't look good.
All right, seeing NVIDIA here trying to, I'm sorry, not NVIDIA, Tesla 398, trying to hold above that. But it's just struggling. It really is. Let's see if it can do anything. So back to 399, which is good. See if we can get the break. So we're trying to make a new high. Still haven't made a new high. At 399.46 is the new high of this little stretch. Okay, now we did. But can we get the continuation? So far, guys, if you're confused with the partials here, this is one short. Oh, no, this is one trade here. So we had our entry, partial, and then our stop loss. We are red on this trade because, again, we took too many shares up here. And then we're long now here for the VWAP breakout, hoping to get. I mean, we'll be happy if we get above 400 at this point. The way this thing is trading, we'll be happy with that. Let's just put in about 3 or 4 really nice clean candles, and then does this garbage here, which you're seeing right now. That is just brutal. So I don't like that rejection there either. That's not good. It's just no backbone. No backbone on Tesla. That's what I was hearing a podcast. They were talking about AI and some of the jobs that AI is going to get. They're going to become obsolete. And one of the gentlemen says, "Yeah, my job is going to become obsolete like backbones." And I'm like, I didn't get it at first. Like, what does it mean backbone? How is backbone obsolete? And he's talking about metaphorically, like people don't have backbones anymore. I'm like, I get it. But at first, it caught me off guard. I'm like, how is that obsolete? We all have backbones. What are you talking about? But he said it in a different context. Went over my head for like 2 seconds. And Tesla seems to not have any backbone today, as you can see. Struggling. Trader Learner, isn't it what Tesla does teases you? Yeah, it does. Tesla is doing that. But not just Tesla. I think it's a lot of things doing that today. That are just not. Look at NVIDIA. You think mine is bad? Look at NVIDIA.
You think mine's bad? Look at NVIDIA.
Wow,
I like how you're like, I don't feel that bad. Look at that one.
I actually feel very happy with my trade. That's about to stop me out here. My goodness. This sucks. All right, VWAP is our stop on this thing. We're ready to hit the button here, guys. Let's see if VWAP could do its job. I don't think so, though. We got a heavy order, so all the way down to 395 again, though. Break that I wanted to do earlier. So we're right at VWAP, and yeah, we're out. We're out. Rough start to the day. And it's just crazy that these things are not playing nice today. All right, so let's see what Tesla does here. I'm curious to see what it does here because Atlas looks, I don't know, looks interesting.
Sorry, so it's not looking as good right now, is it? But it's tough to say which way it's going to go. And you know what? Once again, Andrews, he's sitting.
What did he trade today? I would love to see. What did he?
Well, I know he's trading AMD. I know he's. I think he's still in AMD, and he's probably right at his break even, from what I could tell, because he had a couple of entries. He was waiting this thing out. Maybe he got out. I'm not sure. He's looking at Rocket Lab right now. So I don't know. We'll see what he gets back when his screen switches back here. Keep an eye on him. Got to keep an eye on him. Make sure he's behaving properly over there.
Yes, 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 yes. Let me open up another chart.
Well,
here.
Intel has not done anything, eh? That big move pre-market, and look what it's done since the open. It's that's
Intel.
another sideways move.
Yeah.
You know, if you scroll out a little bit, it looks even worse because you can see that big move pre-market.
Oh yeah,
And
then nothing
yeah,
after.
and then it
Yeah.
makes the open just look so flat, which it is. So
No, and I
yeah.
knew it coming into them. Like today's not a great day. I should have waited more. I felt them like does not look good.
Well, you said it. You
yeah, I
"I'm gonna be
said it.
so
Like this does
patient.
not look good.
I'm gonna be so
It's not.
patient.
I was so patient. Oh. Do as I say, not as I do. My goodness.
I'm okay with my trade. We were patient. I was patient the first 4 minutes. I saw an opportunity, jumped in, and
Yeah, we did wait actually. Yeah,
and then
we waited.
4 minutes after that, it worked against me, and I got out of break even. So I'm just okay.
Yeah.
So
Let's see if it has the juice to go now. I'm not chasing it here. I'm not going after
see
it.
that-
But let's see if it has the juice to actually get going. Like I would be impressed if it can actually do that. Because Atlas looks exactly the same as it did when I was in it, and it just didn't have the momentum somehow, which is not typically the case. It's a market day to relax. Yeah, I think the market's just trying to figure out where do we go from here, what situation over with the war, what's this, what's that. Like it's just it's putting some feelers out. It's putting some feelers out to see where it wants to head into this morning. So we'll see. Let's see if it, like this right here, I will get so in right there. This is like perfect. Okay, you got stopped out the first time. We're down the VWAP. Look at the buying pressure coming back in. Atlas looks great, 395, 400. Let me show you. This looks awesome. This to me is a long baby all the way down to 4, all the way up to 401. But we're just not seeing the continuation. Like I saw this exact same thing when I was in it earlier and we didn't get the push higher. So it's just too much indecision. But let's see, it looks good. 5 minute looks great. Look at this 5 minute. Look at this. Look at this breakout. This is nice. So let's see if it can get above 400. This looks good, man. This looks really good. I should actually get back in it. That looks good. That looks good. It's funny, as I'm describing everything, I'm like, should probably get in this, man. Oh boy, oh boy. But let's see if it's actually going to actually do what it has to do. Because the problem with Tesla is that you need $2, right? The way I trade it, I need stop is $2. You need at least to get to $2. So if you don't get to like 401.50, yeah, you're gonna make some money, but you're not going to really go right into the bank with that. This is not going to work. I see the hesitation. It's just any normal stock or market environment, this will run. Like this is just perfect here. Like what else you want?
Come on, 400. Is it going to do it? It did go through, but
go through it, yeah. But my entry would have been a lot higher. My entry would have been somewhere in here, much higher than the one I had before. Let's see if it looks like it's going to work this time. Said that before. It's going to go. How many shares would I go in with? It'll calculate whatever the $2 stop loss is for this. Actually, it's less than $2. It's like $1.70 maybe. So, well, with dollars,
don't you hate that?
it'll probably be. My math is horrible. I'm trying to do math in front of you guys. That this is horrible. Whatever the $2 thing is divided into like 200, that's what the number of shares would be. My math is horrible. I can't do math live. I was trying to calculate the number of shares with the difference. It's not gonna work. Look at that, Peter.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah. Don't you hate that? Don't you hate it when it just goes and stops out and then?
And it's funny because I'm describing. I should get back in on this because it looks good, but it's just, man, the way it played us the last couple of times. I didn't have the guts to do it again.
I understand
Wow.
that sentiment. Wow,
Wow,
there's a
wow,
lot of
wow.
stuff that's pretty choppy here today. So, not totally surprising. I was hoping for a little bit better movement. I thought the market might take an opinion again with all this
Mm-hmm.
international news. Maybe it's just put the market into indecision, right? We did have a big down day
Yeah,
on
yeah.
Friday. Clearly, it's so far saying, or I don't think we want to go higher that much more. I mean, we were up pre-market, so maybe it's just happy to hold on to these gains and wait and see.
Yeah. Great question. So here, Carlos, Andrew's position is based on buying power percentage and not how far the stop is. Well, I could see that because Andrew, his trading style is a little bit different than mine, right? Like for example, like Andrew on the let's find a trade. He'll have an entry. Let's say he wants to break out of Marvell, right? I'm not saying that's the case here. He'll get in right here, right? And the minute he has a good move, he's going to take partials. I'm going to wait for a pullback and all this stuff. I'm going to calculate a stop loss. I'm going to give it a lot more room. So it's a different style of trading. If I do percentages, I'm going to have a random number of shares and risk every time. No, yeah, so it won't work with percentage of buying power, right? Like,
I don't like
yeah,
percentage of buying.
it won't
I
work for
have a
me.
random number of shares, but it's always because I use a
Yeah,
fixed risk, which is a
right,
little bit different.
right.
So,
So, but Andrew's trading a different size. When you get to a certain size, you could switch up the way you do things a little bit more. Like I remember when Andrew used to take fixed shares back when we were, when we was trading, making $300 a day. He'll take a fixed amount number of shares based on somewhat of fixed risk. But now, with the account being what it is, and his style has changed a little bit. The way he partial has changed a little bit. The way he gets in and out has changed to match, his style of trading and the account size a little bit. So it's just different. So for me, it's about being able to make sure that I have enough winners to cover the losers, and that I'm not getting stopped out too fast on trades, right? So
you, Sam, I have hot buttons that I've configured. You can use hot keys, hot buttons. The difference is some are like on the screen, others are coded into your sort of keyboard all through the software.
yeah.
Basically, what I do is you're probably more of a long trader than a short trader, and I use fairly simple scripts. But what I do is on the chart, I select a spot on the chart where I want my stop to be, and then it populates it into what's called the montage window, but it populates that. And then I've got this script that I'll post the script here just so you can see what it looks like, where it gives me a $200 risk, and then what it does is from the point at which I can't post it here because it's too long. The script is too long for the what we can share here. So never mind. Yeah. So I can't do that. Anyways, but the script just automatically says, okay, between wherever you put your stop and where the current price is, where your entry is going to be, how many shares can you afford to buy? And then it does the automatic calculation. It buys me the number of shares and it puts a stop at my stop loss automatically. So it sort of does that calculation for me. So I never know exactly how many shares I'm going to get until I hit the button. But that's okay because I want my risk to be $200 on each trade. So when I went into Tesla, for example, I was going short below VWAP. I put my stop just above VWAP, right? So it turned out, what is the difference between my entry was exactly 397. My stop was 398.40 or something like that. So so that's a $1.40, and what it does is it just calculates the number of shares, right? So at a $1.40, I got myself about 140 shares. And yeah, and then I took my partial at the bottom, stopped the rest to break even. Off you go. So it makes it easy for me. I don't have to do the math each time.
Yeah. SPY selling down, guys, and I also see Tesla pulling back a little bit. NVIDIA selling off as well as the market sells down here. Everything.
Andrew, Move to
going lower for the
quantum.
most part.
He's changing QBTS right now. He's,
QBTS.
in a long. He got long just a few minutes ago. Took a partial at the high of day. He's targeting $26 on QBTS.
Mm-hmm.
See if we can get there for him. But yeah,
man.
it's quiet. Like it's choppy here.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
and look at that crazy move, Carlos. So Tesla. I know that you were watching it. So it did get above 400.
Yes,
It went up to 402.50 almost, not quite, but almost 402.50. But then look at that, look at that drop, right? So basically a straight drop from 402.50 all the way down to 399.50. So that's hard. That's hard to manage when you got a $3 move like that on a stock that's, barely moving $3. So
yeah. What's the any news, guys, over in chat? I'm not looking. I don't have Bloomberg running or anything like that, or any other software for news right now. But it looks like SPY. Again, it might not be anything. Actually, now that I think about it, SPY can tend to do this with no news. But this seems to be like somebody sprinkling a little sugar, because I can say that other stuff on top of everything here. So, sugar powder.
Lend me some sugar. I am your neighbor.
Exactly.
That's all.
So,
anyways, all right.
Somebody knows it.
Yeah.
Somebody always knows it.
So,
I don't know it, but somebody knows it. In chat, our chat's very
black-eyed peas there going on. Anyway.
Yeah. All right, let's see. South Korea is all red. Yeah, but they had bad news, right? Peter, you mentioned earlier they didn't have great news on some semis or something. I forget what the news was.
It's not black-eyed peas. That's right. You're right. It was Outcast. Yes, I always get them confused. For some reason, I always think that song is the black-eyed peas, but it's not. Yeah, it's called Outcast. Intel looking a week below the VWAP now. I'm not enough that I would be willing to take a risk on it, but let's check out the
Jaspreet Shala. So you got a payout, huh? Nice, man. So it's saying, well, how can I request my payout? My trading account ended yesterday. So I believe they'll send you an email on the payout. So they have you set up. So they do is every Friday they run it. So I don't know if you fell into the cycle or not, but if
it ended yesterday, if your time expired, then it would be this coming Friday, right? Because they have to do they have to just go through and do the assessment on it, and then as long as you meet all the criteria, then Andrew will Venmo you the money or electronically
get
transfer.
one of those nice little awards.
What's your number? Where do you think you ended? Are we talking about $1,000 or $10,000? Any idea? Jaspreet? Actually, you know what? We should be able to check. Let me go to the website, see if we can find
1,761. Very nice. That's awesome, man.
Pays for it.
Yeah.
And a little extra, right?
Yeah. That's awesome. And now you could hold on to your money. Like, you could hold on to your money. So, that is very, very nice. We got a couple here. I'll show you guys. Here's Kyle's. I'm not sure if we ever showed you guys Kyle. Kyle did his 10 grand back in May 29th. So he got his certificate. Here's Michael. Michael got his certificate, 2,000. Who else we have here? Jan, 875. Hey, listen, you pay for it and got some extra. I will take and do it again. I'll say run it back, please. Keep me on the table. So 1,400. This was last week. And who else do we have any more? That's it. That's those two for now. I thought we had one more. But yeah. So awesome stuff, guys. Awesome stuff. Congratulations for all the guys who are getting their payout. And if you're able to get a payout and do your did I show it to you guys? I think I didn't show it. Was I not showing it? The certificates? Maybe not.
You showed them earlier, a few of them.
Okay.
Just looking to see if I could find Jaspreet on the list, but don't see
Yeah, it depends on what
because you can't because you get the
name he
paid
has,
ones that
yeah.
are confirmed paid. I mean,
Mhm.
and you know what's amazing, Carlos? If you go through this list, 118 people all got payouts over the last little while. So
Yeah.
that's in the last.
Yeah.
Those are just current traders, all time. What are we looking at? Yeah, that's pretty amazing. All these
That's
people that
good.
got
It's
paid.
good. It's very, very good. All right. Apple coming back to the VWAP here. Tesla doing some stuff. NVIDIA trying to bounce. MRVL, man, everything is just so bad. For me, at least.
It's a little challenging today.
Yeah. Apple's coming to the VWAP here. I'm not sure if it's going to do a VWAP breakout or not. OOC was the popcorn ticker of today, but they didn't do anything. Like, market opened up, sold off. We do have shares for sure on this thing. That's interesting. 150,000 shares. Okay, we got a little bit. Yeah, it's just not a whole lot. Yeah, Osam, that is right. The price action is not pretty today, and we are definitely seeing that at the moment. Just 2 trades for me, both losses. One loss here, and then the full loss here on Tesla in the second. So short and then long. So not a great way to start the day or the week, but that's okay. There's always a better day coming. Intel, Tesla, NVIDIA, MRVL. How many stock charts do I monitor? Between 4 and 6. I have on my screen. So. And I only got 3 screens. I'm definitely missing one more monitor. I need one more monitor, and not just for trading, just because everything else we're doing, like when we bring up this screen, this takes a monitor, right? When we bring up this screen, that takes a monitor. So all these screens take up space, where I normally would have trading stuff. So I do got to get one more, so I don't have to minimize things. But again, for trading wise, I think 3 is a sweet spot. For trading, for most traders, I think 3 is a sweet spot. If you're streaming and running a chat room like me and Peter are, then you're gonna need more. But I think 3 is a sweet spot. And I don't think you need more than that, personally. Especially when you got I got 27-inch monitors, right? So I think that's more than enough. But try different things. I started with 6. 24 inches. When I first went live, then noticed I didn't need that much space. But now I need one more for sure. I tried a 32-inch. It was too big for me, man. It was too big. So
big.
Yeah, 32-inch. You have a 32-inch?
I have a 34-inch wide monitor here.
34?
Yeah. And it's okay. It's good. I don't know. I mean, it wasn't. I didn't know what to expect, but it's okay. I'm not sure that I would pay the price. Like, you can get 2 27 inches for about the same, right? The same real estate.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess if you like the curved, the nice curve, then it's fine. But
I had to unfilter Candy's comment because somehow it got blocked. I don't know what YouTube thinks we're talking about, but Candy's comment got blocked. I had to show it. We're talking about monitor size, YouTube. My goodness, so sensitive. Depends also about the quality. 27-inch needs at least. Yeah, so mine are 4K, which is nice for some applications. Other applications have not really upgraded to 4K quality, and they look a little messy. But when I first got them, like Thinkorswim and other applications look horrible, but they're slowly upgrading to the 4K resolution. But some applications were not there yet. You know what, Big Lou? I had a backup battery when I first started. Never used it. And I just didn't replace the battery again. Never had to use it. So I'm like, all right, I'm not going that route. We're not trading billions of dollars here. You know, it's just, I can get on my phone and close a position if I need to. But I did have a backup battery, you know, and got the power and everything. Oh, I'm ready to go in case, like if I live in Tornado Alley. No, it's not the case here. we rarely lose power. So, not ideal. We only lose power at night in storms. So, I'm not trading at that time. So, I didn't replace the battery because you got to service the battery like every 3 years or something. So, I just didn't bother. Good, Chris. Good. See, Chris, I like that. Chris, like, I'm not gonna comment on this. I've been banned too many times. Chris has been banned so many times.
You know,
I love
sometimes it's a little just it's a little automatic stuff that's a little too.
Yeah, but we love Chris. We bring him back.
Andrew's in his QBTS there, and he's trying to get to 26. He's it's like teasing him. He went up to 25.98.
Really? Come on, get up there for Andrew. Full Moon C, welcome to Lambos and Garbage Truck family. Good to have you. We also had another member earlier today, which I forgot to mention because we were right in the middle of everything. Not this. How do we get his name? It should be somewhere in here. Reactions. There's a way to do that. There it is. A new job bade 3812. Also, welcome to the Lambos and Garbage Truck family. If you're still around, good to have you guys join the family there. So thank you for your support. Love it. Also, you guys might have seen it. We're doing all the recordings for Engineering the Markets every day. We record that and post it up on our YouTube for members. Jared does a lot of great analysis he's doing there. He's putting a lot of charts together and all that stuff. So definitely take advantage of that. You get access to the recordings. So you get a picture of what's taking place in the morning. So take a look at that. Like today he was talking about something. He pulled up a chart and I can't listen in, but I'm watching the feed, and I saw this. And I'm like, oh, look at this. I want to know what Jared's talking about here. So now I know I can see the recording a little bit later and see how his take on the market and what's going on from his end. So look forward to that a little bit later. All right, friends, nothing for me yet. MRVL getting a break yet. Don't like the volume though. Seems pretty light here, but it looks like it wants to break out. I got not a nice, but somewhat of a view at breakout. Here's the pullback. Here's the confirmation above 290. Let's see if it can actually get going. Again, I'm not taking this trade. I don't love it, but it is putting in somewhat of a setup there. Yes, hit the likes. We'll give a funded account away. We get 500 likes, we'll give a funded account away. We'll do one a week once we get that first 500 likes, and then we'll do 1 month elite membership tomorrow or the following day whenever we get the 500 likes. 370 right now, and not far from it, guys. You could do it. Are you guys in anything? Is anybody in an actual trade right now? And what's your position? Long, short? What's going on?
I'm still watching here, Carlos. I'm not seeing anything.
Yeah, I don't see nothing, man. This is This day. Here's the day for us today to start off the week. Here comes Monday. Oh, the market just fumbles the play. There you go. Not starting off good. But it seems like you guys are nothing for you. Yeah, I bit. All right. Marvell, Tesla long, AMD long. We got some other stuff on NQ short, but looks bad. NOK. Ooh, NOK. Gotta see that one. NOK is Nokia. Was in play last week, right? I think last week they were moving here. Can you please look at MU on Atlas? Yes, we could bring it up. Short Tesla 402. Oh, you got in at the top here. 402. Okay, 402 13. Very nice. Let's see if that's gonna play out for you here. It's so choppy now, but I see what you're looking at. The possible rejection up there. Hopefully get back to VWAP. Hard to tell. I can't even tell what it's gonna do here. It could do any of those things. So let's see what happens. QBTS 3 times all green. Very nice. Was it long moves or was it like stabs and being able to get? Oh no, QBTS was nice, actually. So you could have done very well with this, yeah.
QBTS, yeah. Andrew picked once again. How does he always pick the right stocks, eh?
That is nice. That is nice. Someone see what's going on with MU. All right, let's see what's happening with MU on Market Atlas. Doesn't look great. We don't have many orders, right? The higher the price gets, like the lighter the orders get, or something on the on level 2. I'm not sure, but I probably got to zoom out a little more on this giant ticker that can move $10 easily, right? So yeah, actually that looks very good. Just got to zoom out a little more. I was way too zoomed in for a stock that's $923. So I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know how it looks right now. Let me zoom out more. There. That's a good range. About $3 up and down. It's pretty balanced out. I mean, I see 925 up here with 9,000, but I also see 3,000 here, 2,000 there. You got 5. Now look how I flipped the other way. I don't know. I mean, let's zoom out more. Zoom out more. See what how the level 2 looks on a bigger time frame. Big picture looks bearish, but again, this is typical the way a stock will look like MU now that the price is so high, right? So you see this a lot, but right now it's pretty balanced, man. Like it looks bearish at times, but it's pretty balanced, I think. So I can't see an imbalance heavily, but if I had to pick a side, I think the downside has more overall, right? So that's the way I see it. Let's see if that's going to play out. It is trying to drop here, but again, it could also be double bottoming here as well. I'm not sure. How's our low flow? Our low flow is starting to come alive, guys. OCC, look at that, 19.
Yeah.
Breaking through the VWAP up to 21.
It's not that massive of a break, to be honest, but
it's not. But this is better than what we've seen for the last 45 minutes, right? Like it's been horrible. True. You know, but yeah, you're right. It's not something crazy.
No question there.
Look at the rejection here, guys. Be careful. That's $1 almost drop right there. Careful. It's not for the faint of heart, as Peter will say. Definitely not. Oh, that's true. Congrats on AAOI. AAOI did break out. Did break out. I got nothing. Nothing, friends. Any questions? Let's take questions. Because clearly, taking trades today for me is not a thing. let's take questions. Today's not a great day for aggression. Sound. Yeah. Sit on hands. I think that's what you meant. Till market picks a direction. Agree. Could not agree with that more. Not a good day. Yep. I agree. It's not ideal. In fact, let's get things going in live here. Let's do a poll. I'm not gonna ask you how you guys did. I think that's okay. But I want to see what you guys think about tonight's activities. Let's talk that. And speaking of tonight's activities, there's just two major things happening tonight. Two major must-watch, must-see things tonight. One of them is the onboarding class starting at 8 a.m. Okay? With me, join us. The onboarding class starts at 8 a.m. And I'm holding you hostage to 9. Okay? 9 p.m. I know the game starts at 8:30, but your career future is more important than the game. Okay? So if I'm missing the game, you're missing the game. We missed the game together. Okay? And you could be in there. You can update me on the score as I'm giving you a class tonight at 8. Okay? Then I promise you I'll finish on time. Usually I love to talk a lot. We'll go over to 9:30 and we'll have all these questions and stuff. Promise to be done by 9. You can catch the half of the first half, right? The second half. So join me at an onboarding class tonight. Okay? Don't miss it. It's a big decision right now. Big decision. Do you want to watch a game or do you want to work on your future self, right? This is choose wisely.
Choose wisely. Indeed.
Yeah, tip-off is probably what time is tip-off anyway? I know the coverage starts at 8:30, right? Probably a few minutes later, though.
Carlos, man. We don't have...
I know. It's wild today. What time is the class? The class is at 8 a.m. 8 a.m. Eastern time, right? So 8 a.m. Eastern time. And to join, head over to bearwithtraders.com. You do have to be a member, but there is a trial, like $39. It gets you in, not just for the class, obviously, but for the class and everything else we have. The most important thing is the access to the chat room and our traders there. You got a whole thing happening over there, right? You got engineering the markets at 8:30. Then you have Andrew and Brian trading live, which are trading live right now. I'll show you. They're real. Here they are. Look at those two guys. They're real. There's Brian. There's Andrew. Brian's Market Atlas. You can switch screens, see what Andrew's trading live. Andrew's trading Marvel. Got in long. Let's see if it can do anything. That's a good long. Like, regardless of what happens here, this is a perfect entry. Like, this is what I will get in on too, man. It's just the market is so dookie today. Market is just fumbling everything around, but the signal
dookie?
is just there. Oh, it's dookie. Yeah,
it's
so
dookie.
I got kids, Peter. That's what they come. So they come up with these words. But yeah, it's crazy. But there it is, Andrew, Brian, and then we got all of the members of the community. So you get access to all of this for about a week. So there'll be a great time to start, because then you can start the onboarding class. And I'll show you everything around in our community. Get access to a couple of courses. And take advantage of things. So yeah, 8 a.m. to 9 tonight. Head over to Bear with Traders for more information as we see what these markets do. Dookie like it's the 80s. I was born in the 80s, so yeah. Yes. 80s, baby. Yes, indeed. Did I say 8 a.m. again? I'm so used to saying 8 a.m. No. 8 p.m. 8 p.m.
Yes.
It's this evening. This evening. this evening. Bearwithtrace.com. You can scroll to the bottom. You can see the access stuff there. All right. Please tell me I understood Marvell. Is he still in it? Let's see here. Hope he didn't get out. Let me see. I'm waiting for him to see if he has it. He's gonna get the break. He's about to get the break now, actually. I'm MRVL. Does Andrew come to YouTube session these days? No, not anymore. It's a lot with the coordination. And besides, we don't want him coming in here showing his great trades. Like me and Peter, keep the good guys that are killing it over there. Keep them inside the community. Keep them there. But no, he trades lives for our members there. He does a lot of recaps on YouTube though, so if you could see that. But best way to do is $39 gets you in for a week, so you'll be able to see him live there every day with Brian. So see his thought process. Okay, now he's getting the move. So here it is. He's in on a couple of trades, I believe, but this is one that seems like it's about to get it going for him. MRVL. Look at that market atlas. So he has the market atlas here. 16,292 is what he's looking for, that break. And let's see if he can get the Pac-Man going for MRVL. Come on. Oh, that's good order flow. You see that order flow? Here's the order flow here that we're looking at. That's really good order flow. That push through there. Here we go. Atlas updating with this number of shares. And there it is. Partial, guys. So this is what you get access to every single day. And I got to admit, I miss watching this stuff and learning from these guys. Because from Andrew, you're going to learn 24/7. Every time. Every time. No matter how experienced you are, you're going to learn. So there it is. MRVL, long, partial at 292 for Andrew. As you see it live there. And let's see another partial. Let's see if he can move higher. Atlas says yes. And there you go. Andrew.
Yeah.
Pac-Man for Andrew. Look at that. Another partial up there. 293. More 293. 50, 70. Big time win there. So that's good. Very nice. He's also in QBTS. I'm just giving a little view, guys, of what happens in chat, right? With Andrew and Brian. So here it is. Andrew, long QBTS. Had a couple of plays already. Long partial. Added partial. Probably stopped out here, break even, back in, long, and looking for that 26 break there, which again, Market Atlas says is a possibility that it could happen. So, all right, me and Peter didn't get the Pac-Man, but Andrew did, so we played it for you guys. There it is, Pac-Man for Andrew, and man, MRVL still going. Come on, Andrew, don't forget to partial 494. He's gonna do it. He's gonna get it up there. I think it's only in 2 positions right now, right? QBTS and MRVL. MRVL. Andrew, you gonna get the break? Does he have a limit order? I didn't see him put a limit order. Sure, he's watching it on a different screen, but I don't like the fact that he's not switching over. Take the partial.
Yeah, Andrew seems to manage to get the moves every time he figures out the rates.
Yeah, this is a great trade. It's a great example. I'm sure his stop loss was below the VWAP because he did hold to this pullback here, but that's where the VWAP is so important. We teach you about the VWAP a lot in our community because we use it for a lot of strategies. So important. So 406, yeah, 400 unlocks the giveaway today. We can get there. So help us get there. Oh, he did partial. Yeah, nice. He did partial up there. 494.70, I want to call it. But very nice MRVL. So beautiful thing. So here it is. You see that? stop loss below the VWAP, because but we know this can happen. It happens a lot. Comes to the VWAP, the VWAP does its job, and boom, there's the breakout. Awesome, great trade, Andrew. I'm not sure if you're listening, but awesome stuff, man. Good. Very nice. Intel pushing higher here. The market is trying to do something. Stocks are getting excited, but I'm not seeing NVDA trying to come up to the VWAP. Tesla, yeah. Let's see what we got here. What else we have, friends? Dum dum dum. 1020.
Looking for trade opportunities. Still looking here. I only have that one on Tesla.
Yeah, man. I'm searching. I'm not finding anything I love.
Wow, I can't believe we're a whole hour into the market.
I know, man. It feels like I've been trading for 2 days, looking for something. It's madness. That's okay. I'm not gonna force anything. And that is what we have.
Okay.
All right, there it is. Andrew also getting a partial in QBTS. So QBTS partial 20. Finally got the breakout 26. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Have you seen MRVL? This is just so beautiful. You guys take this trade? Is anybody in here also in the chat with Andrew? Did you take this trade with him? I know some people like to double dip, watch both streams. Is anybody here in chat also dabbling in the greatness over there? Yes. Okay. There we go. And there's a few people. Okay. Going to 300. It won't shock me, man. This stock can move, and this stock has really great news. So Ben is in as well. I'm in Tesla and MRVO long. Very nice. I chickened out. It happens, man. At least you thought about it. I didn't even think about it. It was not even the process here. Carlos MU on the VWAP. I'll pull it up right now. Carlos, do you ever trade the SPY? I have. Very rarely, though, do I trade just the overall SPY. I have before, but man, it's been a while. I want to say maybe 7 months or so, 6 months ago. And I barely traded. MU at the VWAP. Yes, I do see that on here. Kind of missed the entry. You know, like here's your break. It's not a great VWAP, but it is a VWAP breakout. Kind of missed the entry here, though. Though it's a $900 stock. If you have a 50 cents dollar slippage, I think it's fine with a stock that can move $10. I think you'll be okay. Just be careful with the risk. NVIDIA, Apple at VWAP. Yeah. Reminder, guys, Apple 10 a.m. Pacific time, which is 1 o'clock. No. Yeah, 1 o'clock Eastern time. Right? 12, 1. Yeah, 1 o'clock Eastern time. Apple has their event. They'll be talking about what's coming new for the software and in the iPhones. Andrew says today was really meh. Well, it did give us a hard time, but I see you got a couple of good trades, Andrew. You got QBTS, you got MRVL, which worked pretty well, still working. So Andrew still got a couple of good trades in here. Great trades, actually. But yeah, today was not We know, you know what it is? We've been spoiled. We have been spoiled. This market has been so good. Yeah, we have our couple of rough days, but overall, when it's good, it's really good. So we're getting spoiled on how great this market is trading overall. And when we get days like this, we're like, what are you doing? This is not what we signed up for. Oh, man. But yeah, it's one of those days where it's just not great.
No. Again, I don't see these. I give credit to Andrew, man. He managed just to find.
Yeah, no, that was
Always finds the thing.
really good trade. Yeah.
I mean, he had to try a few things. He got Marvell. He got QBTS. AMD didn't work out so well, but I'm not seeing Carlos anything that I really want to be jumping in on.
Yeah, and you guys are calling out some what I think are great VWAP breakouts. For some reason, I'm just like, for example, Apple. I just don't like it, and I cannot tell you that's the pattern. I cannot tell you what it is. I don't like it. Like, have no interest in taking this trade. You know, and it can go to 315 here, which probably will, but it's just I have no interest in taking this trade. I don't know what it is, man. Maybe the too early losses maybe affected me psychologically. You know, we've been trading for a long time. Doesn't mean we cannot get affected by things, right? I'm not nowhere near max loss, and I'm just not feeling it. So I don't know. Can't tell you why or what's up, but that's the way I feel. I don't know. Don't know. So, NVIDIA's coming to a VWAP now. This could be interesting. It's coming up to a VWAP, but a lot of good force here. This could be interesting. Let's see how well it manages the pullback and the confirmation. So here's the breakout. This candle closest in here could be nice. A little higher would be great too, to really get a clean breakout, clean pullback. That's not that high, but let's see. Still could work. There's the pullback. See, that's why a little bit higher, to kind of give the room enough pullback to stay above the VWAP. But this pullback is still very good for the move itself. I take the VWAP out the way, it's a good pullback. Let's see what Market Atlas is giving us on NVIDIA. Here we are. NVIDIA, Market Atlas. To me, looks bullish, guys. Looks bullish. Let's see how this pattern forms. Yeah, but I'm looking at the SPY. Yeah, the SPY making the move helps, right? And this is the reason why some of these stocks are moving. So when the SPY starts making the move, what I'm looking for is what stock is within my trading parameters that can take advantage of the stock moving high, the market moving higher. So SPY is moving up, NVIDIA is moving up. A lot of things have better moving up, right? Look at that, Marvell, 297. A lot of stuff are moving up. Instead of going for Marvell, which is already here to get in, I'm gonna look for something that has at least some technicals. It'll be NVIDIA for me now, right? So that's how I'm gonna take advantage of the SPY moving higher here. I'm gonna try to find something that has at least some technicals that I can join in on. And right now, NVIDIA seems to be that trade. That setup. SPY is pulling back here. Let's see if NVIDIA is going to react. So look at the SPY pulling back. So this SPY pullback, I hope we stay above the VWAP and hopefully we can get something going. 3 seconds left for this candle. Here's the next one. All right. Looking for that confirmation. Oh, hold on. We got something here. Yeah, we're not getting that confirmation pretty clean here. All right. Yeah. I'm putting the trigger on this. Well, we are putting the trigger on this on our new host joining here. Not new host, but our person joining here. That
hey, how are you all doing?
Our host that can bring, hopefully.
Hey.
some excitement to us.
Yeah,
Mike,
hopefully Mike has
good
got
morning.
some good trades to share with us. 'Cause we don't have much.
Well, I had 0 trades.
Oh,
But
then,
but I do
oh,
have my Friday trade that I don't think I shared with anybody. Let me see if I
Okay.
can pull up
Yeah.
the image of the Friday trade.
Let's
I
look
mean,
at
that is really the
speaking of trades, let me see.
excitement that I have.
I didn't get no, I didn't get. Okay, no, let's go to that. Yep. I was looking for something else here.
I'm looking.
but
Wait
not
a sec.
today.
I gotta see. I hope I took a screenshot of this. I had to have taken a screenshot. I just gotta find where it is. Don't tell me I didn't take a screenshot of this thing.
I hate when I do that.
No way.
Are you using X share, Mike?
Xshare?
Yeah, for the screen software.
What's Xshare?
You would love this thing.
Oh
So
no, I'm using.
like it keeps all the screenshots saved. Do you have something like that? Or do you have to like copy and paste it
Yeah, I
somewhere?
do, but man, I did
You
not.
didn't take it.
save.
All right, guys.
You
We
didn't
don't
take
normally
it.
we don't normally do this, but today, my friends, get ready.
Crash
Mike?
and burn.
Mike, you're getting the fumble for today. Here you go. There's Mike. Looking for the screen
Yep,
share.
this is me. I fumbled it.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you can still talk to us through it and let us know how it went. You can pull up the
Yeah,
chart here.
but it's no
Not
fun
the
when
same.
you,
Not the same.
you
Not the
don't
same.
have
I
it.
know,
But
yeah, I get it.
it's not the same, but I will take you. If there are people from PCT, because I did trade on Friday with PCT, so they do know I was in this trade because they saw it. So I got short in the MES on Friday from 738, and I held all the way down to 7438. I got a 100-point move out of it with
That's awesome.
two partials in between. I got out here. I held here, entered 738, took a partial here, took another contract off. It was right around this area where it stalled out, and then I took the last one up at 7438. I can't believe I don't have that. I bet you I'm gonna have that somewhere. I know I took it. I just can't find it.
Was that good?
Yeah,
nice trade
just
though,
the
man.
sell off on it, like
Yeah.
the sell off, like I couldn't have asked for anything better. All
Nice.
day, 100-point move with 5 contracts, taking 2 off, so 3 at a 100-point move. Yeah, I went out and
Can't beat that.
celebrated with whiskey.
Oh, I'm sure.
So after I went and replaced the faucet on Friday. So
What is it? Everybody's having faucet sink issues,
Yeah.
clog. I had to get a Drano for my sink. It was kind of going slow this weekend. Threw a bottle in there and just waited an hour. You gotta wait for an hour, and then you put the hot water. Good
My
as
wife
new.
says the old people that were staying at the house broke it.
Peter was
Like-
replacing pipes. and
Yeah. Placing
And-
toilets and stuff.
replacing toilets
Well
and
put.
soldering and all that stuff. I mean, he was in it this weekend, and yeah, it's kind of like everything's giving up on us here. All right, cool.
Yeah.
At one point,
So I mean,
my wife's like, "Where's the toilet?" I'm like, "Well, it's in the garage." She's like, "In the garage? What's doing in the garage?" I'm like, "Well, gotta fix it. Gotta take it out. Where else would you put a toilet?"
yeah, you're not gonna put it in your living room, are you?
Exactly.
Make it into a planner. Did you ask her if she wanted to make it into a planner? Put it out on your put it out on your lawn.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, look at that. Even Big Lou's like kitchen faucet yesterday. Yeah, it must have been the faucet
What the
repair.
heck? So the weather changed?
So
Like, what's causing all
I
these? It's interesting.
I don't know. My faucet was the valve that was inside of it. Like so
Mm.
you had to replace it. So but I did it. I did it pretty good. I got it in and out because we had the people that broke it checked out on Friday, and the people that were checking in Friday, and I got it in and out in about an hour and a half. So, and that was
Nice, under the
with
pressure, baby.
with going there, pulling it out, making sure I had the right fittings, going to Home Depot, buying it, and coming back, right? Because that's the thing that costs everybody time if you've ever replaced faucets, is you don't remember to check the size of the fitting to your water valve, right? Because they're either 5/8 or they're like 7/8, right? And you're like, oh yeah, I go buy a faucet and it'll connect. And then you get there and you're like, fuck.
Yeah, I hate having to go back and that's
At that point, you
yeah.
have an option. Either you return the faucet and get one that has the correct valve size, or you have to replace the valves, which are a pain in the ass. So I'd much rather just get the faucet with the right connection points. So, but yeah, but today, nothing. I was looking at Apple at the open, but I mean, it did a pullback. I wouldn't even consider it a pullback. It just continued selling off. But it's now trying to push back up there. So maybe I'll find something in Apple. And then Tesla was the other thing I was looking at, but I could never find a good entry. I never liked the volume setup. Never liked how it was looking. So.
Yeah.
So,
Marvell
did you all
looks
get any trades?
interesting?
Two Tesla for me early on, both losses, one short, partial and stopped, and then the other one long and stopped at the VWAP. So eventually did get the break. I was thinking of getting back in, but just I don't know, man, just didn't look all that great. Didn't end up working out, but still hasn't ran. It's taken a while. If you look at Tesla since 952 to now, it hasn't moved much. Like, yes, it's moving higher, but it is struggling. That's kind of what the day's been. So,
Yeah.
onboarding class tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern time. Yes, 5 p.m. Pacific time. It's going to be on the onboarding webinar room. Be surprised how many people sometimes come and don't find it. They go to different webinar rooms. So, again, on the onboarding webinar room right there, click on that. And we'll be, me and Dwayne are going to take you through the onboarding class tonight. So, come on down. Come join. Go ahead, Mike.
Here we go with Apple. Apple pushing back up to this 315 level. It's
Yes,
Apple sold off a couple times directly from this 315.17. It's also pre-market high today. You can see on Friday, it's Friday's high, and then this morning it touched it. And now we're trying to get back up there, so we'll see. This could be let me rephrase that, the 60-minute pre-market high. Because if you're unaware on DAS, the 60-minute pre-market high is different than anything below the 30 or 15. So. Yeah, market's moving up, which is nice. We'll see.
Yeah, Mark
Question
is
though is
trying.
If we can keep on moving up. That's what the question is. Man, it's super tough.
Yeah, Netflix was mentioned earlier. I forgot to look at Netflix. It's okay. I mean, it's moved pretty nice today, I guess.
Apple sitting, Marvell.
I like where Apple's sitting right now. I just
Hmm.
want to see the volume on Apple. Tesla, this actually, if you took this for a high day break, this Tesla wasn't bad. Nice volume into this break, but Tesla's just been today. Yeah, see, you can't get the follow through on Tesla.
Yeah.
Apple's finding some resistance here at 314. Right now on the futures side, I'm not looking to take anything. I don't. Yeah, this is not my kind of setup, so. I will probably sit here and watch Apple closely. See what I can get out of Apple.
High here. 299.85. Watching Marvell for see what it's gonna do here. Potential reversal. It doesn't. I don't know what it wants. Watching this price action. Hmm. Yep. All right, let's see what we get.
Great advice there, Kinetic. Don't force trades if there's nothing there. Just be patient and wait for your setup. $28 points.
100%.
Not happening.
We're definitely doing that today, guys. At least I am. I haven't been able to connect on anything else.
No, there we go. Okay, so Marvell just broke to a new high, so no short on that.
Oh, here we go. We got something to look at. See what our traders have done, our moderators. We got orders. Let's take a look.
Oh,
I'm gonna bring this up over here.
okay, good. Let's get those trades, see what they got.
Glad somebody found trades today.
Yeah, it's funny. At 10:20, I was looking for this message. I'm like, I know John 10:20 is very timely, and today he didn't have it. Like, oh man, that's a tough time people are having. But no, there are some good trades out there that people are taking. So let's look at that. Here's Eamon with his trade on Apple. So long. Beautiful. Break out of the range. Look at that range breakout, got long, and then first target was the high. I'm still high of the pre-market or after hours, and then look at that parceling into strength. And we saw Apple with that huge break out of the gates this morning. Eamon taking advantage of that there. Here's Andrew on his QBT trade, got long in here, partial added, has his limit order at 26, which by now he got. I saw him, he had some more and got into it. So by now he's still in this trade, doing very well. But again, great trade on QBTS on the first entry here. We have what's the name? Bader at the bottom here. We have a long on QBTS, and then partially out as well up there. That's one of our members. And that's it. 1, 2, 3. 1. Yeah, that's what we got, friends. So again, not a whole list today. Not a blockbuster crazy amount, but some good trades this morning from our members and moderators.
Yeah, that breakout on Apple that Eamon took, very nice.
That is wild. Before you mention, let me bring it back up again.
That's a very, very nice trade.
We need. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, he clearly identified, right, the range that Apple was trading in from yesterday or from Friday all the way through the pre-market and said, hey, if we break above this, I'm going to take a long at 310-ish area, and then I'm going to target where that high or that pullback high where it sold off from was, and then he just got extra as it continued up. Like that is just a textbook range breakout trade.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. Can't wait to see when he comes on in about 6 minutes to talk about this trade and just see the breakout. This is a fast trade too, guys. This happened quick. It's a 5-minute chart. Look how quick he did this in partial. So we'll know more about that trade with Eamon a little bit here. So,
and that move on the 1 minute chart, like, let me see if I can pull. Yeah,
it's massive.
Pull up the 1 minute chart here. Right? Look at this right from the break. So it's not like he waited a minute and decided and then the breakout went. He had to have that plan because this 310 came within seconds of the market opening. Like he had the plan set up in the pre-market, traded his plan. Like,
yeah, it's awesome, man. Sweet.
Great trade. Well, now we just be patient. Patience.
425 likes, friends. You know that now there's a lot less people than there were earlier. So your chances of winning got a lot higher. See, if you don't stick around,
28.
all right? If you don't stick around, oh shoot, yeah, I'm doing it too. Let me help the cause. If you don't stick around, you give your like, you lose out on the opportunity. So you got to stick around. So yeah, 428, few more, 500 gets you that funded account giveaway. So your chances just got better. Help your friends. Get the giveaway.
So Agnes, great statement. Don't feel bad. You should feel great for a no trade day. I'm still sitting in a no trade day, so we will just sit back, wait for the market to give us what it gives us, and if it doesn't give us anything, we don't trade.
That's it.
That's all you can kind of do.
Where's Kaushi? I'm gonna create an account for this.
Kaushi? No, don't
Kaushi.
do it, Carlos.
I'm gonna create an account, man. Cause I want to come in here, and there's got to be a way to bet because you could bet on anything on this, right? So I want to see if I can bet if Kyle's mic is gonna work today, the first time around. It's got to be on here. Is Kyle's mic going to work the first time he logs in today?
The first time.
Kyle, Kyle, you're Kyle's the rookie, right? He's just a new person in, and the rookie gets gets picked on a little bit.
Is this hazing?
Yeah, the hazing sounds too rough. It sounds negative. This is more like paying your dues, right? I was talking to some cadets over in West Point, and they have a jacuzzi. The rookie, he's a rookie. The rookie cannot use the jacuzzis. The rookies meaning freshmen. They're not allowed to use the jacuzzi. So first time in, he goes and he tries to use the jacuzzi, and one of the sophomores or seniors comes over like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "Oh, I'm just jumping in the jacuzzi." No. You don't get to use this until you're out of freshman. So I'm like, oh wow. So they got like their own on-set little things. This is it for Kyle, right? So yeah, let's make it more positive than Hastings. Hastings sounds too negative. Well, Mike, out of all people, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, that's not hazing. It's just you're paying your dues. You gotta earn. It's one of those things that you don't want to put yourself in the spot, right? To open yourself up for the criticism or the joking or the poking of fun, like certain things. Show up on time, right? Don't be the one that's late, because then you stick out like a sore thumb. So we're getting a nice move here on the market, it seems like.
Yeah, market is starting to do something. We're at the high of the day, just above the high of the day, so new high now. So let's see.
Market is pushing up, which is good. Like to see that.
Great day for me. Not a lot of money is the
Gonna get
comment,
into
but I
nice-
follow my process from the stock selection to trade and emotional management. Happy with myself. That's awesome, man. That's good. We're glad to hear that. Some days that's a big win, right? And today's one of those days. So,
Yeah.
good stuff.
Let's see if Apple can Apple might be able to get through this 315. That might be a good short for you, Peter. Apple.
Yeah, that rejection there.
Maybe. I'm watching Marvell. I was trying to find the short of Marvell. Anyways, it wasn't.
That could be setting up too, because it's still in
But
the
if
pullback
Apple
if it can hold. But Apple looks good too. Let's see.
So if Apple can't stay above this 315.17 level, Peter, that might be a good short area for you. SPY is going. See if it can hold.
Hey, good morning, everyone.
Hey, Amen, how you doing?
Good morning,
I'm
Eamon.
doing
How are
good.
you?
What are you guys doing?
Good.
Doing well. We saw your awesome trade on Apple. I can't wait to hear about that.
Thank you. I honestly spotted it like the last 5 minutes before the market opened, and I was like, okay, there is a nice range around here. And zooming out the 60-minute chart, it just became obvious. So it was actually amazing.
Nice.
It was, I think it was textbook. It was clean. It was so clean. Rarely getting setups like these.
Eamon, and did you enter that? Are you entering that order manually, like you hit the hotkey, or do you have a script set up? Because it happens so fast. How are you doing that entry?
Yeah, it was actually quickly. I used the equalized risk hotkey that we had.
So you do that.
And honestly, I wanted to enter a little bit earlier. I wanted my entry to be around 309.20-ish or 30-ish, and I got my fill at around 309.90-ish. So 70 cents later, but I saw how big the range is, and I saw that there is still a lot of room for the reward, and I just went for it. So it was quick. It was really quick,
Happened.
to be
It was
fair.
really quick. Me and Peter were both looking at it when it was happening. Man, that was fast. So when I saw your entry, I'm like, how did he do that? But yeah,
I had my hand on the trigger. I just instantly double clicked and I was waiting for it to clear the range. The moment I saw it clearing it, I just hit the hotkey. So I was like literally waiting for it to clear the range to hit the hotkey. It wasn't. If I had to think for like 2-3 seconds, it would have been too late.
Yeah. I remember watching it too. I was looking at it at the open, how quick that thing went up. I was like, woo. Yeah. If you weren't, you had to have been watching it from the pre-market to get into that.
Exactly.
In the first minute.
And it was the only stock I was
Of course
watching.
he was.
Yeah, I was watching Tesla and NVDA for a short, but both of them started pulling back during the pre-market. So I had nothing else to trade, and it was only Apple that was left on the table. But it's good. I mean, sometimes we don't get them, sometimes we get them, and that's the thing about trading. I had a rough day on Friday, I had a rough day on Thursday, but today just made up for everything.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
That's good when that happens.
Awesome.
Exactly.
All right, guys, we're gonna head out of here, and we'll leave you guys with these two gentlemen, Eamon and Kyle. Kyle, how are you, my friend?
I'm always good. I'm along the queues, right?
Oh,
Can you hear me?
The over one today.
We can.
I can
We
hear
can
you.
hear you.
You're not delayed, no echo.
All right.
man.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm along the queues right now. I had a decent morning. It started off a little slow. I think everyone kind of got a little bit chopped up, but so far so good. I'm good right now. Life is good.
There you go. And you're coming in clean, as Ben says here in chat, so that's good.
Yeah.
All right, guys, take
All
care. We'll
right.
see you guys a little bit later.
Every day,
Just a
every day
reminder.
a little bit better. Yeah.
Just a reminder, onboarding class tonight, guys, at 8 p.m. Eastern time, right? We start the onboarding class. So head over to bearwitchtrades.com if you want to join, and we'll see you this evening.
Right. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Peter and Carlos.
Thank you guys.
Hello, Kyle, and hello, YouTube. How is everyone doing today?
Mr. Dr. Amen, I am great. I had a really nice weekend. I had in-laws in. I know you had family in town too. I'm in good spirits overall. I watched a little bit of F1, watched some Stanley Cup playoffs, and yeah, life's good.
That's amazing. Well, I think my screen is not being shared, right? Do I need to restart it? I don't know if Carlos is still here.
Yeah, I'm still
Yeah.
here. Let's see. Let me see if I can do something on my end. Hold on a second. Done. There you go. Scan.
Oh, okay, all good, all is good. Thank you, Carlos.
Yep.
Appreciate it. All right, so Kyle, you said good weekend and good day. What did you trade today?
I've been trading the Qs a lot lately, so I actually did a nice breakdown, 958. I caught a little move there. I got about $1 reward on that. Yeah, I caught that one to the short side. Then it came back up, and I re-entered around 10:03. Then I got stopped out after that little hammer, that squeeze. Yeah, I got stopped out right there. And then I was just watching it for a long because the SPY was bouncing too. So I actually went long again at 10:46. So I got
Okay,
in on
I
that.
see. Yeah, I see. That was actually a few minutes ago.
Yeah.
I mean, 15 minutes, right?
So I'm
Somewhere around
still
here for the break of the
long.
half of the day.
Yeah, I have a small little position left, but yeah, overall good. Yeah, I'm 2 for 2, so I'm looking good.
Oh, good job. I mean, this thing looks like it might want to go a bit higher, though ATR wise, it looks stretched. The ATR
It's a
on the Q
little
is around
stretch now.
$13.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little stretched, but anything can happen. I mean, I also had a good day. Like you guys know, like Thursday, Friday were a little bit tough for me, but I ended up taking Apple today. And look at this. First of all, Apple looks interesting on the daily chart. You can see where we are opening. We're opening at the lows of the daily chart, which is amazing. That tells us that we can make it all the way to the highs of the daily chart. Next thing, you can see how obvious the 60-minute chart was, and I love that. Look at these guys. Look at this. Look, just look how obvious this level is. So we have this area around here that acted as support, sorry, resistance, support, 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 and then resistance. So it was just clean area. And we've been cleanly trading in two ranges. One of them is here, and one of them is up here. Not to mention a few weeks somewhere up here. So that's how I can break down this 60-minute chart is. 60-minute chart. Now, I wanted to see what is happening inside this 60-minute chart. So I zoomed out the 5-minute chart to see exactly what happened on Friday and what could happen today. And I saw that on the 5-minute chart, that's what we had on Friday. You see, this is the area, the first part. And then this is the second part. And in between, there is nothing much, right? I mean, there is just some room to make money, to be fair. So I was waiting for the market open and I was waiting for the break. And the moment we ended up breaking this pre-market high, which is here, I played it to the long side and I made sure that I partial something around here, something around the level, and going all the way to the high. This is where I exited most of my position out. The moment it started going against me, I just cut it out. I did not hold it to break even. I did not look for an ad. Why is that? Because if you take a look at the 60-minute chart or at the hourly chart, guys, you will notice that we're sitting exactly at the high of the 60-minute range. And you will notice that every time we're approaching the high of the range, we sell off. Every time we approach the high of the range, we sell off. Every time we approach the high, we sell off. So I was hoping that we might hold this level and make a second leg up. But once I realized that that is not happening, I just decided to exit the latest smallest position that I had left on Apple. So that was textbook. It was actually clean. And like I was saying, I actually spotted it a little bit late. I mentioned it at 9:29, 1 minute before the market open. I spotted it like 5 minutes before the market open, but I said it's starting looking interesting at 9:29. This is it. You see? So we were sitting at the lows. That's what I was seeing the last 5 minutes before the market open. It's seeing at the low of the 5-minute range. But the moment it bounced from the low and it gave me this candlestick here, I was like, okay, this thing is starting to look better. It's approaching the pre-market high. It is hugging it. And if we clear this pre-market high, then there is literally nothing stopping us out, at least in between this range. So that was, yeah, Candy, that's exactly what you said. That's right out of the book. I explained this in the complete guide to multiple time frame analysis and reading price action book. It's one of my favorite setups, one of my textbook setups, where you have the hourly chart, the 5-minute chart, and the daily chart in a tight range, all coinciding with each other. So that's it. And that was ideal. What was your stop loss? My stop loss was slightly below, not exactly even the low of the 1-minute candlestick. I don't use the lows. When I play momentum, I play momentum. So that was my stop loss around here. That was the risk. And that was the reward. I will never use the low of the range after the break of the range. I might use the middle of the range if I'm playing the break of the range. For example, if my entry was here, right, 309, I probably would have used the middle of the range. But since I'm already in with the momentum after it cleared everything, I don't need that wide of stop loss. I can just use a part of the entry candlestick. And obviously, if it went against me, I would have cut it at break even. Because normally, if there is a trap, if there is a fake break, the price never looks back. It should just instantly shoot to the upside. No, my risk was not $3. I would not go for a $3 risk on Apple. Like, I think never. Apple has a $6 ATR. The tightest thing I could go for Apple, the widest thing I could go for Apple as a stop is $1.
Wow, beautiful trade.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, so but actually wasn't a bad day overall. We had a few other opportunities. We had Tesla. I love this one. I saw Andrew trading it for a bullish engulfing crack setup, and you can see that we had a really huge sell-off. So it is normal to see 30 to 40% pullback after a huge sell-off. So that was basically it. I personally was looking for a short. That's what I saw during the pre-market.
Mhm.
I saw a huge sell-off on Friday, and I saw a pullback during the pre-market. So my plan was to play the continuation to the downside. And that's exactly what I usually trade. If I see that Friday had a huge sell-off, either today I'd be looking for a pullback, and if the pullback happened, I'd be looking for a continuation. But if you get a pullback and a continuation happening both during the pre-market, then the stock is messy and it's choppy. You can't really play anything. Anything could happen, and that's why the open was really messed up. We did not have a move to the upside. We did not have a move to the downside because the cleanest moves happened during the pre-market. So it needed to decide what's going to happen. And these are the type of days where you might want to wait for 15, 20, maybe 30 minutes before the market open. We mentioned it with Carlos and Peter during the pre-market. The first 30 minutes are going to determine what is going to happen after the open. The first 30 minutes after the market open are the ones that are going to determine whether we're going to have a bullish day or a bearish day. And if the market fails to sell off within the first 30 minutes and buyers step in, then we might have a recovery day or buy the dip day, which is exactly what's happening right now. So apparently, market does not care about the war, does not care about the news. So we had a good day. What else were you watching, Kyle?
I was watching. I should have actually went in on IONQ. I was watching a lot of the semis. I had RGTI, IONQ, and SMCI. It was a great break and retest on IONQ. I was too focused in on the Qs, to be honest with you, and then I missed the move. If you pull it up, you'll see it on a 1 minute chart. For if you draw my standard 5 minute straight across box, yeah, around 9:46, I think was a great, yeah. On top of that next candle, yeah. I missed it. I looked at it and I kind of had FOMO. I came back around, I think 9:47 when it shot up and it was consolidating just above the 9. I was gonna get in, but nope. I've been journaling honestly so much lately, just with my emotions and everything, and doing a lot of screenshots and notes on it. And I find that really helps me in these moments when you're actually in the trenches looking at the charts. Like, am I going to be mad at myself at 8 o'clock tonight when I'm journaling this? Like, if you have that entry and you missed it. So that's been helping me a lot, and just holding yourself accountable. So keep that in mind when you are taking trades. When you think later on, like around 8 o'clock, like whenever you're going to journal, like am I going to be upset at myself that I took this trade? Like, was it in my trade book? Was it part of my journal? So yeah, I just did the Q short twice and then one long.
Well, good job. Wasn't a bad day. Before I
No,
go,
it
guys,
wasn't.
answering the rest of the questions for those who still didn't get this book, make sure to give it a go. Complete guide to multiple time frame analysis and reading price action. First of all, thank you everyone who put a review for the book. We got 50 reviews in around 2 months. And to be honest, I could not have asked for more. Obviously, the more the merrier, but thank you everyone who has written a positive review. Read all of them. You guys are the best. Like I said, this book is going to change your view on the market. One single read, whether you're a beginner or an experienced trader, you will pick a few things up from it. So again, thank you guys. I've received a lot of positive feedback also via email. I received a few critiques or things that needed to be added to the book, and I definitely took them with wholeheartedly. There will be an update, especially for those who read the Kindle version. And hopefully within the next maybe few months, I'll be adding a few small things, a few clarification points. I think it mainly was confusing for totally beginner traders who are just getting into trading, and that's what.
Oh, we lost him. He was a good man. You're a bit choppy. Are you guys trading anything right now? I'm still holding on to about 20% of my Q position. And I'll just let this thing ride out for the rest of the morning session, I think until at least 12 o'clock. Eamon's cat probably ran across his keyboard.
Disconnected, right? How long did was I off?
15 seconds.
Okay, 15 seconds is not that bad. Anyway,
Not
getting
bad at
back
all.
to the questions. Yeah. So Days asking, if I lose one trade and then if I lose 1 hour, then I make 3 hours. Should I go for another attempt? Yes. I mean, if you lose 1 hour and then you make 3 hours in another trade, give it another attempt if there is an A plus setup. If there is an A plus setup, give it another attempt. And if you lose, whether it's a break even small loser, just call it a day. This system will allow you make bigger gains in the long run, and it will limit your losers to the minimum. I mean, it was
How
a good
did you log out and come back in so fast? Holy, that would have taken me 20 minutes to do that.
You see, that's how I catch my trades so fast, get in and out.
There you go.
It's a skill. It's already there.
Nice.
Spiffy, I'm not saying buy the Kindle version instead of the paper book. Obviously, the paper book feels more comfortable. It's physical. You can read it whenever wherever whenever you are free. But if you want something that is cost friendly, obviously the Kindle version costs 2 times less than that. And then if you read the book and you enjoy it, you can get the paperback. If you jump instantly to the paperback, there is literally nothing wrong about it. So it's up to you and your and to whatever you prefer. I usually start with ebooks. Then if I like them, I keep them in my collection as paper books.
Are you going to do an audiobook for it?
Yeah, I do want to put an audiobook because a lot of people are asking for it.
Mm-hmm.
But hopefully within the next few months. It's
After the
something
summer.
Probably, yes.
Yeah.
Exactly. So let's take a look at maybe a few trades around there that are setting up. Someone mentioned Tesla for a short. What do you think about it, Kyle?
Mr. Tesla, let's have a look here. Of course. Oh, you have it up on yours. Perfect. I think honestly it's a little extended from VWAP and it looks like it's going to close. I think it's anything that's a short right now, to be honest. The Q, just with the Qs and the run up of the SPY, like it's really extended right now. I don't know. For my style, if anything, I'd wait for the 3 candle rule to the short side, but it looks like a short to me. What do you think? Oh, he's
Yeah,
gone.
yeah. No, I'm here.
Oh,
I'm here. I'm
there
here.
he is.
I'm
Beautiful.
here. I'm not going anywhere.
You're never gone,
Hopefully-
actually. You're always
Hopefully,
here.
exactly. That killed me for a second, but I'm here anyway. So it looks like it is topping up. It is past its average true range area, but like Kyle said, first of all, we have the market really strong, which is not going to be supporting a lot of reversal setups that we have. The second thing is that the atlas on this thing is really bearish. If we zoom this thing out, you can see that we're having more orders to the upside than to the downside. So that's, I think that's a bit too much for a reversal. And finally, when I play reversals, I love them to be so far away from view up. I want the price to be overstretched so that I can play a reversal targeting view up. In this case, even though it looks like we are topping out and like we're having a range, we're too close from view up. And view up is volume weighted average price. And by the time the price gets to view up is going to catch up even more with the price. So I'd say there is a higher likelihood of Tesla breaking the high of the day going to 405 than it reversing.
Qs are now up 2.5%. Wasn't the sell-off on Friday one of the biggest in the last like 15 years? Is that true? Did you see that?
15 years? I don't think it's the biggest in the last 15 years, but probably the biggest in the last 15 weeks.
Oh, maybe it was
Because
15 weeks. Okay, that's what it was. Sorry.
yeah, probably because we had a $40 drop, and I remember that recently we had a drop that is as big as that, but who knows? Can't tell. Maybe you're right about that.
Do you think
Maybe not.
like obviously there's a lot to do with the war, but I was hearing a bunch of guys just on Twitter or X, I guess, just saying that people are selling a lot of shares to get in on SpaceX. Do you think there's any truth to that?
I think, to be fair, guys, I think it's not that safe and it's not that smart. But don't take it as financial advice. Your money, do whatever you want.
Of course, yeah.
To jump and to invest in an IPO. One of my mentees put a nice post that we had on X here. There it is on the Discord server, and this is what it shows. It shows you that the 1 year average for IPOs is 55%. 1 year average drawdown. And these are not weak companies. You can see Facebook here, Twitter, Alibaba, Shopify, Twilio, I mean, Rivian, CoreWeave, Airbnb, Uber, Zoom, like strong companies. And 1 year max drawdown on these ones is somewhere around 50%, some of them 90%, right? Some of them 88%. And the average and the median is somewhere around 55%. So what does that tell us? Stay away from IPOs. And yeah, so I think it's going to be an interesting one for day trading. It's going to be so liquid. It's going to be so volatile. The moves are going to be so big. And it's not a normal IPO. It could probably just defy these rules and end up going higher. But I think that even if it goes up for 1 month or 2 months, it's going to crash eventually by the end of the year or somewhere by mid-years. Like again, going back to this screenshot that I opened, sorry about these guys. You will notice that some of these around here, they had a successful open, right? They started somewhere around 40% and then they sold off, right? They started within the first week, went all the way up to 45%. And then by the end of the year, down 67%. And that could also happen to SpaceX. It could open at 100. And what's their price that they want to open at? I think 110, 135, right? Yeah, I think 135 per share, if I'm not wrong. So it could easily go within the first week from 135 to 200. People are going to have a lot of FOMO. They're going to jump into it. And then by the end of the year, you'll see it around $100. Right, which is going to be obviously a bit disappointing. So not the type of stocks that I would and remember that a lot of traders are in what earlier before IPO release. And if this thing opens and runs and you see that you are up 400% or 500% on your portfolio on a stock that you're investing in, what do? You just simply sell. I got lucky on a few swing trades on INTC and on AMD. I made 100% return on them and I sold them. But then I see that if I held longer, I would have been 500 or 600%, but I don't have any regrets because 100% is too much. Now imagine being in at, let's say, $50 or $40 and then seeing that the stock is opening at 135, running to 160. I mean, smart choice to do, sell, take your cash, reinvest it somewhere else and move on. At least that's how I think about it as a trader and as an investor. I could be wrong. What would you do, Kyle, if you are opening a position and you see that you're up 400 or 500%?
I don't know. Honestly, I think I just take it off, to be honest. I don't know. Like honestly, I've never really even put on a swing trade, to be honest. I'm looking into it a little bit more and more as I get a little bit more comfortable in my strategy and my skin. But with my mindset, honestly, if I opened it up, I was up 500%. I'd close it faster than I don't even know what. It's just a quick draw. I just get it out of there. But that's the thing with the dollar cost average too, right? Like if you want to hold it for the long term, just maybe take off 80% and leave 20 and see what happens. It's your money. Do as you will.
Exactly. Don't take it, guys, as financial advice. Who knows if this thing starts at 135 and opens and goes all the way to 1350. But remember that SpaceX, what is making money for SpaceX at the moment? The only thing that makes them money at the moment is Starlink.
Mhm.
The creating ships cost them money, launching satellites cost them money, right? The thing that actually makes them money right now is Starlink. And I think that it's going to be a strong company maybe in 10, 15, 20 years. I think it's going to literally monopolize the whole space thing.
Mhm.
The way they're improving with their reusable rockets and everything. But it's one thing buying a company that is already generating billions and billions of dollars of or tens of billions of dollars on all their projects. And it's another thing putting your money into a company that is still building the things that they want to make the money in the long run. Make sense? I mean, probably could have said it anywhere easier, but wait for the company to become successful and then invest in it. That's what I do right now. I mean, if I see that AMD, NVDA, I don't know, Apple, Microsoft, a company that I have faith in drops a lot, I'll put my money in it because these companies already have proven themselves. SpaceX, Elon is a smart guy. He is a genius, to be fair. I love the way he thinks. I love the projects that he's making. But and I know that a lot of people call him crazy with his views. I also sometimes call him crazy. Like, oh, do you really want to colonize Mars? Like, why would I live in Mars when I have beautiful beaches all over the world that I can go and swim in and visit? And like, why live in a brown planet? Anyway, but anyway, it is what it is. There are some crazy things, but crazy people are those who made the biggest inventions out there.
Didn't he also say like if you go there, there's a low probability that you'd come back? Did he say something like that, or am I crazy?
Without him saying that, I agree with that part. If you go there, there is low probability that you're going to come back.
Yeah.
You'll waste your life going there, so going back is, you know, how a 10 hour or 9 hour flight is too much, and I imagine a 9 year flight.
Yeah, exactly. That's right. I mean, it would be interesting to go there and to be part of that experience, I guess. But I'll let one or two ships go first, and then maybe when I'm 60 or 70 at the latter years of my life, maybe I'll go up there and see it. But for now,
I,
I love my life. I don't want to go to Mars.
exactly. I don't want to waste a few years on the way there and a few years on the way back when I have a lot to explore on Earth,
Yeah, honestly.
and that
Keys
if
are
we
rolling
survive.
over finally now. There you go. So it was pretty toppy there. I'm not too sure. What did Tesla end up doing here? Let's see. I did call a short, but let's see. Yeah. Just in my experience around this time as well, like if it's moved this much and it's so extended from VWAP, one thing Eamon's kind of nailed into my thought process now is just like I'll always look at the ATR, and if it's pushed past it, it's not worth the risk to reward to go long when it's really past the ATR. So if anything, it was a short. So if you would have taken that trade, so you would have got 3 candles at 11:15, I think, on Tesla. Sorry, I'm
Yeah.
talking. But
Sorry, I'm
yeah,
looking at the queues at the moment at the same time. But yeah, it's kind of similar, right? Both of them are now
right.
dumping
Yeah.
to the downside. And
Mhm.
we say like Tesla, obviously, I said I did not like it for a reversal, even though it is dropping right now. It's just a game for probabilities. And remember, I'm not always right. And I mentioned this so many times on YouTube. I just share my thought process, my analysis. And I know that realistically, you do not want to jump into a reversal that on a stock that is close to view up. It's just that the risk to reward is not in it. Are you willing to, you know, reversals are one of the most difficult trades to execute. And I'll try to find you the data if I have around here. One of my mates ran the stats, and he has 25% win rate trading reversals. But the thing that makes money in the long run is the risk to reward ratio. He is going for 4 to 1 for hours in terms of profits. And then if you go for the 75% loss rate, he has around 40% break even rate, and the rest -1 hour rate. So if you go for that, you have 25% chance of making 4 Rs. You have around 35% of losing 1 R, and then you have 40% of going into break even. Now, if you're going for 1-to-1, these stats, 25 to 35, are going to kill you. You're going to be losing money, right?
Yeah.
So you want to make sure that you are having good risk to reward ratio when you are trading reversals. And we're not thinking about one trade. You could be like, okay, I called this for a short and it ended up being a short. I was right about it. I jumped into it and I made money. Okay, good for you. Now, are you consistently profitable in the long run trading reversals? That's the real question. Because catching a trade one time and making money on it, or even 2 times or 3 times and making money on it, is nothing. The most important thing is to develop a system that works in the long run.
Wow, something's going on. Was there any news today? Wow, the Q's just dumped heavy.
Probably needing a pullback, right?
Yeah, come back down to R4 there. I got out the majority. I have about 15 shares left. I'm just going to close it. There's not even a point of having this open. It's not worth the mental stress.
Well, good job. Good trade. Sam is asking, is the reversal on AAOI as Tesla ARM considered fake out or reversal in the beginning of the market? In the beginning of the market. You could call it a fake out or a reset. If you take a look, for example, at AAOI around here, you can see that was candlestick 1, that was candlestick 2, and that was candlestick 3. And we know that after 3 candlesticks, the market needs to make a pullback below 182.50-ish. And that's what we had around here. So that was basically the reset before the continuation. And we had that, like you said, on AAOI, we had that on Tesla, we had it on ARM and on so many other stocks. Overall, the market wasn't easy today. That I would give you that. I was lucky finding one of the cleanest stocks with the textbook setups, and you could see that the only trade that I've taken today was Apple. So in a way, I was lucky, but in another way, it's skill, right? You don't get lucky every time. It was a good market. It was a good trade, but it wasn't a good market for today.
The saying, luck is opportunity and preparation or something like that. Ever heard of that saying?
What was it?
Luck is when preparation and I forget it. Someone in the chat help me out with this. I always butcher these. I'll get back to you. Yeah, somebody help me. Come to the rescue.
But, you know what? I get your idea, Yeah. Preparation meets opportunity. There it is.
There you go. That's it. I was
Thank
close.
You. You're a savior.
Me? Yeah, Riggs, thank you. Appreciate you, buddy.
There it is, Vimpara. I say you guys are familiar with it. We're just traders. We're dumb people. We're just good traders.
What do I know? Yeah, no.
I'm kidding. So let's see. Someone called AXTS for a reversal, I think, or AXTA. I opened it and I forgot to take a look at it. Was it AXTA, guys? Sometimes I open stocks, then I start rambling and I forget. XTI, sorry, Sammy. XTI, yeah. So what did you want about AXTI? You said you think it is going to make a move. So first of all, weekly chart does look interesting. For long, we had a massive move to the upside followed by a massive drop, so we can expect. Now I'm having that song playing in my mind. Thank you. Anyway, big move, big pullback. Daily chart also supports it. The daily sitting around the 50 moving average. That's another good sign that we might bounce from here and start trend. I don't love the 60-minute chart. If we consolidated somewhere down here, I would have gone for a second leg to the upside, but we already made the pullback. We're sitting in the middle of nowhere, and I really have no idea what's going to happen. So not the best one to watch, in my opinion.
How often do you trade low floats, like anything under $20? Do you find yourself doing that much?
Once a year, maybe.
Twice
a year.
Okay. Yeah.
It's just that I rarely find good opportunities that meet my trade book on low floats. Low floats, they usually make the move during the pre-market and they pull back during the pre-market and they just chop within the pre-market and then the market opens and I have no idea what to do with them. Right. Rarely, though, they set up like a high cap during the pre-market, and when that happens, I could give it a go.
I was going to send you a screen. I got a bunch of emails about the funded accounts on the weekend. Just these guys are asking the questions in such an interesting way. Like he's like, hey, if I have a $12,500 account, my max buying power is $5. So if I buy a low float stock of 7, what's the maximum amount of shares I can buy? And I just responded back to him. I said, that's not what you want to do on these funded accounts. Like he just essentially wants to gamble through it, right? And I mean, that works for some people, but it's just a waste of money. Like you don't want to go max buying power on a $6 stock because that thing moves 30 cents. You just lose $400, right? So I don't know. For anyone in the chat that's thinking about it, I think that's really not the best approach to do these funded accounts. We want you to learn to trade, right? Like we just don't want you to have one big home run and then, try and take Andrew's money because you still need to trade at least 30 days, right? It's over 3 months. So anyone thinking about it, think a little more if you're emailing me those questions with all due respect.
No, I agree with that. Look, guys, there is one simple formula that you want to implement, whether you're trading a high cap or you're trading a low float. Share size equals your fixed dollar risk per trade. Decide what it is. Some people want to risk $5 risk per trade. Some people want to risk 50. Some people want to risk 500. You decide how much you want to risk per trade. So your fixed dollar risk per trade divided by entry minus stop loss. That is your formula. So if you want to play, for example, AXTI to the long side at 93.30ish, and you want to put your stop loss at 92.50ish, and your dollar risk per trade is 50, not account size, the amount of money that you want to risk per trade, let's say it's $50. What do? You go $50 divided by 93.25, sorry, 93.25 minus what is 92.56, for example. That's your risk per trade, 69 cents. 50 divided by 69, that's the amount of shares that you can take. It's pretty much simple. Dollar risk per trade divided by entry minus stop loss. You keep your risk fixed no matter how expensive the stock is, no matter how cheap it is, no matter whether it's a low float or a high cap, but at least your trade style is systematic. It's not gambling wise. So we're not telling you do not trade low floats. We're not telling you to trade only high caps. Just make sure that you're following structure and a system and not just simply gambling. That's what Kyle was saying.
Thank you.
Jules is asking, man, do you move your stop loss to break even when trading an aggressive reversal? Yes, I do move my stop losses to break even when I'm playing aggressive reversals. And it depends obviously on when I am playing them. I have an entry criteria between 932 and 940ish, and I have an entry criteria between 940ish and 1030ish. I call these ones the aggressive reversals. These are the aggressive reversals. So obviously an aggressive reversal is when I go for a V reversal, and I go for a V reversal only if the price on the 1 minute chart is extended from the 9. And let's say that I play it to the short side, for example, around here, for whatsoever reason, and the price goes in my favor. I will instantly move it to break even, be it half an hour in my favor, be it 1 hour, be it whatever it is. I will instantly move my stop loss to break even. However, if I play reversals after 5-minute confirmation candlestick, for example, a bearish one, then in this case, I do not go for V reversals on the 1 minute chart. I wait for double tops or double bottoms on the 1 minute chart. And in this case, if I play it to the short side within this area, I'm not going to move my stop loss to break even. I will respect the -1R until it clears the previous swing low level on the 1 minute chart. And if the price breaks the swing low level on the 1 minute chart, that's when I move my stop loss to break even. So break even for V reversals on the 1 minute chart on risk-free trades, or on double tops, double bottoms after we clear the neckline. Sam is saying CBRS has news today and you are hopeful on it. I mean, it could be good. I'm not gonna say anything. We'll see how far it's going to run. It still has a lot of room to recover to its open IPO's price. Are you in this one?
Sorry, go ahead. No, I was going to say when you were just referring to it when it breaks the neckline, that's on the head and shoulders.
Oh no, I call it neckline or a pivot, even if it's not head and shoulders. Like if you see price candlestick going up, going down, going up, and I shorted here on a double top. I call this point neckline. It's not neckline, it's swing low or pivot to be exact.
Oh, okay.
So I move it to break even only if it breaks this area. Obviously, you're right about it. It's a neckline on a head and shoulder setup where you have the shoulder, you have the head, now you have the neckline, and then if it clears it, same concept. You move stop loss to break even after it clears it.
Right. Okay. Got it.
Bad terminology on my end. What are the best indicators you looking for reversals? I don't use indicators for reversals. I use patterns and time frame analysis. But one of the things that I care about when I play reversals is that the price is extended from view up. We have more than 3 or 4 consecutive candlesticks in a row, and ideally around the level with an increasing volume. Also, it's a must for it to be extended from the 9 EMA, ideally on both the 1-minute chart and the 5-minute chart. So it's more of a pattern than an indicator.
Eamon, do you know if the discount code on the funded account is still applicable?
I don't remember it being cancelled, so
Okay.
probably it is applicable.
Okay, thanks.
Yep. So what do we have, guys? Tesla. The dropped Qs are bouncing nicely. NVDA is following the market. Apple still rejecting the high of the range. SPY fooling us today. Yes, Sammy, SPY fooling us today. Qs fooling us today. Interesting market. And to be fair, I have no idea what's going to happen tomorrow. It's going to be an ugly day tomorrow as well.
What's going on tomorrow? Why is it going to be ugly?
I just have no idea what's going to happen looking at this pattern. We had a really massive sell-off. We're going to have a small candlestick inside a massive sell-off candlestick on low volume. I think it is going to be low volume, probably, because we are done with the most volatile time of the day. And are we going to be having kind of 3-bar play to the downside, or are we going to make a second leg to the upside? And I think the weekly closed red. Yes, the weekly closed red, but it was too red, close to the 9 moving edge. So I have no idea what's going to happen. I'm just looking at these charts, and these are the tough markets for me to trade. When I trade based on concept of multiple time frame analysis. I try to build a picture based on all the time frames. I have some sort of a bias, and then I wait for setups into the direction of the bias. But right now it's confusing. It's confusing at least on the market. I might find something else on some other stocks. We'll see.
When you say an inside day, what are you referring to? Like on the daily, right?
Yeah, basically right now we're sitting in an inside the previous day's range.
Oh, okay. It's just like that. Got it. Makes sense.
I mean, I don't give a reversal after a double top on high of the day. Let's see. Looks interesting. Obviously, we're stretched on the hourly. We're around the 50 moving average. We have the double top, but we had a fake breakdown on the 1-minute chart. See, we broke the swing and we recover. So if you want to play IONQ to the short side, I think it would be best if it breaks the high of the day first. And what do we have on Atlas?
Damn it.
Well, on Atlas. There is nothing. What happened, Kyle?
Oh, nothing.
Giving you
I'm
a hard
just
time?
like I'm looking at your screen right now, and there's IO and Q. I just looked at it. I was like, God, I missed such a good move. It's the worst when you know, like you look at it backwards. It's like, I would have been in this. And it's with my trading style now. I can just look at a chart and see if it like it's easy in hindsight, like we always say. But you just pull it up. It's like I would have been in this, and it would have been a winner, guaranteed.
I know it's
But-
painful when you know where the stock is headed, but you end up not trading it. I agree
Not
with
with
that.
it. Yeah. That's trading for you.
How often does live squawk Thursday using it? I have no idea, to be honest. I don't use it. Do you use Binziken use or squawk there?
I don't, to be honest, no.
You don't, yeah. So I have no idea, but I think it should say something at least within 2 hours that Something is happening in the world. Some stock does something.
Chris, you got a new maid? Good for you. Wow, you are a good trader. If you can afford a maid, things are going well for you.
Chris is a rich scalper here.
I see that.
He's a humble, rich scalper.
463 likes. I think we're still giving a funded account away at 500, aren't we? Maybe I shouldn't say that.
Yep, because probably we're not. I don't know if Carlos and Peter here. They'll
Sorry,
let us know.
Carlos. Yeah, 463. We still need 37 likes, so we're not even close to it yet. Paris RGTI was that way for me. Yeah, I think a lot of the semis, I mean, had the same kind of move, right? Like a little bit of a sell-off at the open, and then everything found a bit of a push up here. Let's see RGTI here. Yeah, I mean, RGTI looks like the exact same as IONQ, to be honest. A little bit, the move happened a little bit later, but same kind of idea. And they were all on SSR too, like RGTI, IONQ. I think even Intel were on short sell restriction today because of Friday. What did Intel end up doing? What was Andrew Long? Oh, he did QBTS. That had a great move up too.
Andrew knows how to catch a runner.
Ugh. He got in, I think, just on top of the 200 moving average too. So he had a good trade on that. QBTS.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Well, I'm still willing to take a trade, but I don't see anything obvious. So for now, if I can't find something, I'll take one trade. It'll probably be during the afternoon session in the chat room. Right now, I don't see anything setting up. I don't expect like a full day runner today. So sooner or later, we're going to get a decent dump or pull back. That's what I'm waiting for at least.
So all your family was in town on the weekend?
Not all of them. My mother and my brother came to visit me, so spent some good time. Yeah, it was nice. I agree. Tesla Atlas, there it is. Yeah, definitely more bullish than bearish. More bullish. Not so significant, but like we said, this thing is probably going to be hitting the $405 area. Honestly, I think it wasn't a bad entry at 1144 or 45 in hindsight, obviously, but let me see. I do want to jump into this thing, but I don't think it's going to give me the pullback.
Eamon never sleeps. Sammy's saying, Eamon, when do you sleep after trading?
After trading? Yeah, I never sleep. I'm an AI.
Because it's, what is it? It's 6:30 where you are right now, or 6:40?
It's 6:40.
6:40.
Well, I have the BBT make time from 7 to 8 p.m. Then I have a call with one of my mentees from 8 to 9, and then I have dinner and I head to the gym. And I'm back home by like 11 or 11:30 p.m. my time, and I can't fall asleep quickly. After the gym, you get that rush. The energy drink does its thing, so I stay awake till like 2 a.m. my time or 3 a.m. Trying to fix my sleep schedule before the baby comes, but I think he's going to fix it for me or maybe ruin it more. Maybe I need my sleep schedule to be messed up. I think my sleep schedule needs to be messed up so that my wife sleeps early and I sleep late and we can catch the baby 24/7.
There you go.
I don't know. I don't think. Don't you think that sleeping together at the same time is the worst thing within the first few months after the baby is born? Or I'm having a bad trading plan.
I mean, everyone does it different now, right? Like we kind of co-slept for a while. But now, like, he's 15 months old, like sometimes I'll just go sleep in the spare bedroom with him because he, like, he just wants mama. Like, so, like he doesn't want dad. Like he wants just to be around mom, but then mom needs to sleep to go to work in the morning. So it's a whole thing. Every couple, they kind of figure it out on their own terms. But yes, yes to your question. Yeah.
No, my wife isn't working, so he'll have his mom.
Oh, there you go. Copper can guard the baby. Oh, Cooper, that's right. Yeah.
Yep.
Q's rejected there a little bit. They closed below VWAP. They could go a little bit lower here. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I think we need like 30 minutes of price action on the Qs to be able to tell what's going to happen next. And I'm going to wait for that before I pull the trigger. Hare Krishna, thank you.
Okay, Ben says we're at 470 likes. If we get 30 more, maybe Mr. Carlos will come in and do a giveaway, but we'll see.
And
We
bring
have
some
about
gifts.
11 minutes for 30 likes. How many people are still with us? Okay, there's 470.
Thank you guys for hanging around.
Yeah, thank you guys.
So what do we guys have around here? Is there anything that's setting up? Because I'm going through the list on my second monitor and I don't see anything on my second monitor. So I really don't see anything setting up at the moment, at least. Usually when the market is choppy, we get good runs midday. I honestly believe we are going to catch something interesting. Kind of regret that I did not get into this Tesla trade, but it's okay. Because we knew that it's going to 405, and we said that the likelihood of it continuing to go higher is huge. And it actually offered a nice entry criteria. We had resistance acting as support, we had the fake break. I doubt I would have caught it anywhere around here, but then it gave us a nice flag above VWAP after the fake break within the beginning of the move. So I do believe this thing is headed to 405, but I don't see an entry now. Too late, too late.
Do you find just with some of my back testing, like if you look at Tesla on the 5-minute chart from call it 10 o'clock until 10:15 on the 5-minute, when it's wicking like that on the 5-minute, yeah, is that usually kind of a bullish sign when it can't break below previous day high or close?
I mean, it could be. I've never backtested it that deeply because I usually go for the pattern. But pattern-wise, it was good. It was a bullish sign in this particular case. We're holding the pre-market high. It is the 9 moving average, which is a strong swing trading moving average. We're getting bought back up every time we reach the low. So yeah, I mean, this was actually a good long. I agree with you.
Just the more and more I look at it's different stocks when I'm in the like replay simulator. Whenever there's long wicks like that on the 5-minute chart, sometimes it's just pulling up some liquidity, grabbing money, and before it makes a move. I mean, every stock, every day is different, but just with my experience, I'm kind of seeing that habit more and more.
I agree with you, definitely.
Do you often hold, Sammy? Do you awfully hold your position when the trade is green to the end? I'm honestly working on that. I've changed my partials from 10% to 25%. Because I take my partials too early. Like I am in quote unquote a profitable trader right now, but the 10% partials for me, I'm trying to switch up my mindset a little bit and just be more patient and just hold my winners a little bit longer. So I've changed my partials to 25. But to answer your question, no, I don't hold a full position to the end. I partial.
Mate Lama wants an opinion on Dell. Let's take a look at Dell for you. I love the daily chart. This is probably one of the best daily charts for a continuation play. It was probably a good selection. I don't have Dell on my list of stocks, but I need to add it, especially that's becoming a key AI infrastructure ticker or name at the moment. 60-minute chart also looked amazing. We did hold the low to the penny. We did clear the range at 11.10. We retested it at 11.35 or 11.30ish, and that's the next leg to the upside. And we have room all the way to 410 to 412. Let's see if Atlas for 410, 412. Atlas is neutral. That's probably the downside on it. Average true range on Dell is $25. Yeah, it's probably 25 because of the gap. Normally it's around 15 to 20. Let's say 20 and not stretched out. We are sitting at the ATR value, but there is still some room. I think 410 is realistic if we stretched out and if you got a good entry on it and you left something for a bigger run. See, this is what we were talking about IONQ. We said there was a small fake breakdown here, so you do not want to play reversal until it breaks the high. And it did break the high. Now you can wait for a reversal setup if it happens. It'll take some time as well. You're welcome.
Yeah, your patience is honestly like God. It's admirable. Honest to God, I'm not even trying to blow smoke right up your tailpipe, but like, good Lord, the fact that you see it, you know. I mean, you've just done it for so long, right? You've been trading for 10 years, so you can anticipate these moves. But waiting for it to break the high, then come back below, and then you take your shot, right? So that's great.
Yeah, like this one, we saw the double top, and a lot of traders who trade patterns, they're like the stock is extended. I have my double top on the 5-minute chart, so I'm going to be playing it maybe to the short side here or here. But then you notice these small details that are deal breakers. You know that when that piece of guy comes in, he usually ruins everything. So you're like, nope.
Damn
See
that
you
guy.
here.
Damn
I
that
can
guy.
see exactly. I can see you there. I'm not jumping into reversal. We're gonna wait for this to head northwards and then play short. And at this stage, yes, at this stage, it's starting to look better for a reversal. We have a nice 15-minute reversal candlestick. Ideally, you want to wait for the reversal candlestick to happen. But if you're confident, you can just instantly here, just start building the position to the short side. Now, the downside about IONQ is that it's on SSSR. So you need to enter with a limit. But this thing is setting up for a reversal. We're going to have a red candlestick on the hourly chart. We're going to have a bearish candlestick on the 30-minute chart, good 15-minute. So you could put your limit entry around 63-ish to get in as close as possible to the resistance. And then if it works, it works. And if it fails, it fails. Let's take a look at IONQ and see if Atlas is supporting a short. If it does, I might give it a go. Atlas neutral? Yeah, kind of neutral. So yeah, I think it's not a bad one for a short. I think
I
it's
don't
not a
think.
bad one.
Whoa, those are very nice. Who's comparing me to Tom Cruise? I don't think so. Frank, you're the man, buddy. Appreciate you, buddy. If you take those glasses off from a distance, Tom Cruise. I think I'm better looking than him, actually, but that's just my
You
opinion.
boosted his ego, guys.
I appreciate that. You know, he did all of his own stunts. Him and Jackie Chan did all of his own stunts. You know that?
I didn't know that, actually. I know about Jackie Chan, yeah. You know what?
Yeah,
I'm
no.
going to give this thing a short. But I'm going to put my limit. And I hope it's going to grab it. And then this will be my last trade for the day, if it grabs my limit. Maybe I'm stretching it. Maybe I want to have my limit somewhere around here. Yeah. Let that be. If it grabs my entry, we'll see what happens. I think this is going to reverse. At least if I get this fill, I'll be able to lock in something around 62-ish. I'm afraid it's just going to run down. We'll see.
Let's see here.
Yeah, I like IONQ. Nice call, by the way.
When's the next Scientology meeting? I have no comment. No comment. He's still in it, I think. Jackie Chan is so much better than Tom Cruise. I agree. Yeah. He actually has a crazy documentary it's on YouTube. I mean, it's chopped up. I don't know where the actual original is, but it goes back to like the 60s and 70s. He actually had his own like squad of guys who did all of their own stunts in Japan or China. Sorry, I don't know exactly where he's from. But it's a great documentary.
There you guys have something to watch tonight. Kyle's recommendation.
China, thank you. Japan. I don't know why I thought it was from Japan. Anyways, what else do we have going on here? Okay, we got about 2 minutes left. I don't think we quite got the 500, unfortunately. Let me refresh. 482. You got about 60 seconds for 18 likes.
Thank you, Jules, and thank you, Candy. Really appreciate you. All right, so I'll keep my limit on IO and Q, see if I'm going to get filled. If that happens, I'll continue managing my trade during the BBT session. And if it fails, then it's fine. After a winner, we are allowed to pull one more trigger. But I think that's it. Are there any more questions or anything you wanna add before we are done here, Kyle?
No, I'm good. I appreciate all you guys. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for listening to us every single day. And we'll see you tomorrow. Well, it's not 10 o'clock yet. You got about 15 seconds. We need 10 likes. Come on.
Thank you, everyone. Hit the likes before the goodbye, hit the subscribe button. Thank you for hanging around with us. If you get any questions, feel free to email me, ayman@bearbletraders.com or kyle@bearbletraders.com. And we'll talk to you all tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. See you guys.